Alright. And we're starting. Okay. Hello. I am late. I had stuff I had to do. Yes. That's that took no time at all, Sophia. How's it going? Good. Today we are finishing the voting commission. It's gonna happen. One way or another. Probably using paintbrushes, if I had to guess. If I start talking like a Skaven, I just got off a microstream. How was his stream? He's he's probably still going, right? I may have to grab a bigger brush. No, this brush is fine. He just got off? Oh, okay. Man, if only I had been able to be online a couple minutes earlier. Yeah, the TTS game of Gray. Oh, sweet. Is that happening like this afternoon? You'll have to tell me how it goes. As I am stuck here. Don't think they're streaming it. That sounds like a waste. How dare they? How dare they for our sake, and what a waste for them. Because that's called content. I'm of the like Asmongold philosophy where I can turn anything into content if I try to, and I probably should. It's practice for Mika for a tournament. All the more reason to stream it, I say. Because it's better content. Well, no, it opens up for a lot more like conversation stuff. I don't know. Eh. Oh, I suppose. All right. So this is washed, and I can now dry. Back to the main man. Where were we? Steel and the hilts, and then the black. Mook. So, well, here's an ironkin of the Voton. So I need to learn how to draw. I agree. I also need to learn how to draw. um, do I want to do like a purple first, or do I want to do the steel first? I'll knock the purple out. I'll get that out of the way. That's a fair bit of stuff. I'm thinking I'm gonna do is like I'm gonna do Phoenician purple, bit of a wash and then highlight with Gene Stealer purple. Needs to be mixed more. I don't have a bead in it. I should just get a bag of ball bearings. Fix this like I fixed most of my D&D problems. Bag of ball bearings. Seriously, the bag of caltrops is really situational, but I really have not found a whole lot of situations where I could not figure out how to use ball bearings in D&D. I've used them way more than I thought I would. They've also been used against me in weird ways. You don't want to know. Let's just say I found out how to spread a shotgun blast across an entire town block. So I can drive Zophier, semi-competent, Gracier, Rat Orc. That was a sentence right there. But yes, for those that don't know, to jump back a little bit, Ironkin are robots. They're the Voton AI companions. Not companion, that's the wrong word. They're full citizens actually of the Votan culture. And what my client is doing is he's making a whole Votan army of only Ironkin. So it's a whole army of Mysterios. It looks like that scene I was talking about last night from Spider-Man 2. Robotic space magic, yeah. Yep. Like I said in the title, robot magic ensues. This is not AI art, it's art of an AI. Listen, young doesn't seem to fit. But thank you for the sub. So, Fizzler, why is the name not ringing a bell even though you're first? Did you change your name? Has that always been your name? Does my brain just suck? My brain might suck. That's not. I do have a terrible time with names. That wouldn't be the first time this week someone's changed name. QR for you, yes. QR for you, yes. Wow, my brain does suck. I mean, I am actually fairly tired right now, which is not great. I'm starting an 8-hour stream fairly tired, but you know. If I named you the god of sleeping. Does it sound arrogant and narcissistic if I say that does not narrow down the list as much as you might think after the White Scars, which by the way are now out of my house. It's so nice. I have like a whole half of a desk back. So my books can be on a desk in easy reach instead of on the floor in easy reach. It's pretty good. White Scars are done, and we're officially on to normal commissions. Like this guy. Which I could, if it wasn't for this hand, I would have switched to a larger brush by now. How is this not coming back to me? Anyway, thank you for resubbing. I appreciate that. It helps. It helps a lot. And, yeah. I felt like I had more to say. I guess I didn't. This is going to be a very loopy stream, I'm realizing. Good lord. Went silent for about 3 months. That would do it. Yep. That would do it. That would cause a person in my brain to cease to exist. That's also last like was it March? The last 2 months have been extraordinarily eventful for me. So like I kind of have forgotten most of everything that happened in like September, October, November. So it's not it's nope, I lost what I was gonna say. This is now the all time I can't say the. I can't remember how to say the word. Alzheimer's? No, it's not right. It's slightly different. Help. Alzheimer's. Wow. I am dead today. This will be good. Help! Help! I require assistance. I am switching to a bigger brush for the bottom side of the staff. This is taking forever. The only thing I can seem to do professionally today is paint. I hope. Due to the fact that I'm getting paid for this, to paint this. So I'm just gonna consider the not being able to talk, okay for now. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's totally not the other half of my job right now. Anyway, how have you been, QR? You're too young to have a senior moment lapse in the memory department, whereas that's a different ball of wax. Listen, people have been calling me an old man since I was 16, so. Although, granted, it was for different reasons than memory problems. But names have also never been my strong suit. Uh, no, because I was very crotchety for a long period of time. It wasn't even like emo phase. I straight up sound like an old man. It was pretty bad for like a decade. Joined just as Lindsay's. Oh, nice. Yes. Sup, potato? Yes, we have some Lindsay Sterling playing. This is Phoenician Purple from Citadel. And I wish it were more opaque to begin with. Alright, I have to switch back to smaller brush. Gotta do it in hand. You work on a commission, or did you just decide to move the paint and manual together? This is a commission. This actually, the guy who commissioned the white scars came yesterday before the stream, picked up the white scars. White scars are gone. They're out of my house, finally, and dropped off this Votan Grimnir and his two drone buddies for the next commission. Yes. It sounds like I might be painting an entire actual army, not just like a strike force, but like a full-on like collection of Votan going forward at a not a much lower, but a decent bit lower quality level than the White Scars. This can actually be done quickly. 2 streams per unit that he brings me on a more or less weekly basis. Yes, it's quite good. We are finally operating like a commission painter, like a painting studio should. Opacity is such a fickle thing. I not offer too much thinning. Choose wisely. Well, sometimes it's just how that paint comes out from the manufacturer, I find. Just don't want a coverage. But yes, like I said before when I made the button for pan on our mini is getting turned off whenever I have an active commission like this. Then when I finish it, it goes right back on. Because, yeah, someone's directly paying me to paint this, so I should probably paint this and not my own stuff because, somebody in chat wanted to be a troll. Yeah, yeah, no, it's a commission. Pretty much if I don't paint stuff that looks like these guys, then it's a commission because these all of my guys going forward will more or less look like this. So if it doesn't clearly look like something akin to this, then it's a commission. This guy is pretty cool. He all right, so you have this is a new faction based on a super old faction. So we got some hobby history to go through to fully explain what's happening. Back when Warhammer, before it was even called Warhammer, it was called a Rogue Trader back in the late 80s. You had a faction called the Squats. And they were basically space dwarves. Like space dwarves. They're space dwarves plus motorcycles. They're space dwarves plus bikers. And in the transition from Rogue Trader to Warhammer Second Edition, when it kind of laid the groundwork for Warhammer as we know today, they decided that the squats did not really match the rest of the kind of theme they're trying to make out of the whole universe. So they wrote in that the Tyranids ate most of them. Dwarfy space bikers, yeah, pretty much. And then last year, on April's Fool Day, no less, they announced that the squats are back. Now, the squats have been a meme for decades because they've been gone. They just up and disappeared. We've heard about like some of them still exist here and there, but it's like in ones and twos. Now, full on tabletop faction called the Leagues of Votan have now arisen, and they are pretty awesome. Very high tech, very dwarf like. Like they even have rules for um tokens of judgments, things that have been put into the it's effectively the Book of Grudges from Warhammer Fantasy. I just don't remember what it's called in 40k, but it's you're going in the book. Even though the dwarfs made awesome weapons for not only themselves but Tau. Yeah, the dwarves are a lot more. The dwarves are the real Vikings, not the space wolves, because the dwarves are exploring and trading and settling in new areas, not like the space wolves. Space wolves don't do any of that. These are the true space Vikings. Me neither. Anyway, the um so then part of them being super advanced, I'm trying to remember what I'm even doing. I need to shade down the poll now. Part of that, them being super advanced, is that they have AI, full on AI, including what are called the Ironkin. The Ironkin are AI made in more or less the same shape. Like they made iRobot, basically. Like if you've seen iRobot with Will Smith, the squats did that for themselves. So they're AI dwarves, effectively. They have full citizens' rights. They're considered a part of the people. They will, Voton soldiers will fight just as hard to recover or a wounded or fallen Ironkin as Ironkin would for them in return. They are straight up AI people in like basically every sense. So what my client is doing, Plasma, which you might see, Plasma Shooter, whatever, which you might see in the chat or in the Discord. He's the White Scars client and now the Voton client. He's making an entire army of only Ironkin. And Ironkin are pointed out as having the dome heads. Basically, that's how you know it's an Ironkin. This is a Grimnir. The Voton have Psychers. You know, space wizards. They're about the most space wizardy of the space wizards in 40k, I'd say. They're like Scalds. They're like the old school Scalds, the Scalds being storytellers and wizards. They're kind of like that. And this is an Ironkin one, so we have a robot space wizard. Right. Well, the actual model really looks like this is a third party print to allow you to make an Ironkin Grimnir. The actual one has like classic like hooded head, long white beard, looks like Gandalf straight up. This is a third party print to allow you to make a Ironkin Grimnir. Sounds like what I put in my general slot on Tinder. Robot Space Wizard. Yeah, right? Exactly. Uh, it's a Robo Jedi. Yeah, yeah, it's basically a Robo Jedi with droids. So the Grimnir comes with two assistant gun drones fly around. I have them tilted like this because instead of doing their normal flight stands attached to the back, we're doing smokestacks, and I gotta have them come out of one of the engine things to make it kind of make some kind of sense. Anyway, so are those the droids he's looking for? He's already found them. So, the base could dry a little bit more before being dry brushed. I'm kind of just waiting for the staff to dry. It's almost there. It's like too close to being dry for me to move on to doing something else. So, yeah, it's going to be this guy this week, which we'll be doing finish today. And then next week, we'll be having 10, maybe 20. I have to double check the messages. Hearthkin warriors, they're standard troops. And they're all going to be Ironkins, so I don't have to paint any faces. It's just steel. Or shiny steel, anyway. So that's nice. And yeah, they're really cool. The Hearthkin look a lot less like Vikings, to be fair. They're almost like astronaut-y. I had an argument the other day with someone who thought all droids in Star Wars were inherently evil. No, that's 40k most of the time. Imperial AI, anyway. Metallics. This is only all of okay, so for reference, the White Scars and like my Raven Guard, those are tier 3. The high-end White Scars, the two characters that I did not talk medals, those are tier 4. These are all being done at tier 2. Which is a lot cheaper, a lot faster. I'm not doing a bunch of crazy nonsense. I'm not blending all the robes and making his little power axe thing here glow or anything like that. It's just a basic paint job, so it looks, like hobby store standard type of deal. How you can think that unless the only Star Wars content you consume is like the occasional Clone Wars episode on Cartoon Network. Joke's on you. I've not cut my hair in like 3 years, so it's not a haircut. Yeah, tier 2 is like your average hobbyist's paint job. How many miles am I paying for this army? It's just ongoing. So like I know currently between 13 and 23. Because again, I have to check the messages if it's 10 or if it's 20 I'm getting next week. I don't know. I think it's 10. I hope it's 10. Else it's probably not going to be done in a week. I think I have to adjust my pricing. Because I definitely remember quoting for 10 guys. Anyway. Yeah, it's just ongoing till he stops, like he wants me to stop painting Photon. Basic tabletop paint job is perfect then. Yeah, yeah, it's just keeping it cheap, keeping it like quick and reasonable, just actually knocking it. Because here's the thing, yeah, the White Scars came out amazing, but he can't actually expand that army now. We kind of we screwed each other accidentally because neither of us knew what the scope of that actually looked like with the recipe he wanted and everything else. So like, even though I originally charged him something like 4 or 5k for that army, it really should have been like 20k. So like a single squad of those guys at that level with that recipe with those add-ons is like $1,000 for like a squad of intercessors. Like it's just it's kind of just stuck now. It kind of just stuck where it is to look the same anyway. Like you can get more painted, but they're probably going to be at a lower level and they're going to mismatch a little bit. This is way too thin. I can't highlight for crap with this. Over-delivered, underpaid is the norm for artists. Yeah, but not this much. Not by a factor of like 7. I'm not joking. Like, if I were to look at that exact same job now with those factors, it'd be like 20 grand to do those 32 models. And it's 20 grand because it would take me now doing it on stream like nonstop, like, 32 hours a week. It would still take me 6 to 8 months. Like, you are paying for half my year's salary. And that's not even necessarily a good salary. Like, I probably wouldn't even do it. Population, oh, we got a map. Besides giving me a map. It's not too bad. However, I'd be really burnt out. um, it might. Here's the other thing. I'm saying that based off having already done it once, so I'd be faster than I did it the first time. If it was a brand new thing with those kind of parameters, and I'm not talking about the tier 3. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing here with this map. It's not the tier 3 part is the problem. It's not even the white part that's the problem. The biggest problem is that he wanted me to use someone else's recipe, and that's why I say, like, if you want me to use someone else's recipe that I can't alter to make stuff better, then I'm quadrupling it because it's just a time suck now. There's no version of me just blasting through this, by becoming a more clever painter, doing it faster. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get this map up because wants me to look at map. That's the wrong thing. All right, what were you looking at, Si? Something about an army? Small island, about 4 square miles. Permanent winter island. Island is turned to ski resort and is under the general protection of the Navy. Population of 50 now in 23 direct Navy. That's a lot of houses for 50 people. Oh, it's a resort, so I guess most of those are hotels and stuff. It's a cool map though. Nice. All right, moving on. What was I saying? Highlighting the staff. I also have to remember that my ad reads are on the half hour now because I start on the half hour. Yeah, right. It's service industry. It's basically most of the U.S. Why am I late today? Because somehow my normal uh like house obligations every 5 days for dishes and dinner all had like crazy and unnecessary complications. So it just took me longer to do everything on top of me just I don't know, last couple of days I've just been excessively more tired. Um that's probably because the government job started and it's still like a lot of really heavy learning. I need to rethink how I'm highlighting this. This is not going how I planned it. Two different mountain ranges for ski-related things, and the frozen ice trail leads through the forest for ice skating. Well, it's not that it's a government job, actually. That's really has nothing to do with it. That's just how I classify it in my brain. It's um, it's because it's full stack, and I'm not actually a full stack programmer. I'm a designer by nature, not a programmer, but I'm effectively learning programming. And the main reason for that is, I mean, it's not just the money, but it's because my dad is retiring and phasing out his business, so he has a lot of clients that I could pick up if I wanted to for good money, which I need right now, while I grow like this, for example, and a few other things. So I'm kind of crash coursing like PHP and Laravel and Git and like all this stuff. I made e-commerce WordPress websites for the most part. The occasional membership website, etc., etc. But I used WordPress because it did most of the really complicated stuff for me. I just figured out how to design a system so it mended a bunch of plugins together and then worked with plugin developers to make them compatible for my clients and stuff. So like pipelines is what I do. That's my game effectively. But now I'm doing like straight up hard coding stuff and it my brain's like just melting, but I need the money. And fortunately, I found a program that could do the main stuff we're doing, which is upgrading the Laravel and like doing most of the upgrading, like automating most of it, and then I just have to go through and debug stuff. So that's helped a lot, but I'm still like learning all these tools that I've barely used before. Like I've used like Visual Studio Code a handful of times before this. So I'm learning a bunch of that. Git. I never really used Git before. I know what Git is. And then learning Git specifically for Visual Studio Code and just like, oh jeez. It's a lot, basically. This is a gov job. I got some buddies who got gov jobs that took over and proofread some classified documents one 2000 Chuba. Well, yeah, it has nothing to do with it being a government like I'm still a freelancer subcontractor. Like it just happens to be that the clients is a government agency. Like I could be doing this exact same type of job for anyone for what it is. It just happens to be for the government. What the system actually does is actually super mundane and it's it's actually it's actually a bunch of programs for further automating their ticketing system, their like parking ticket system. So like it's not even exciting government stuff. It's like the most mundane everyday nonsense. It's to just automate their ticket administration, like payments of tickets and stuff. It's so mundane. Like there wasn't even an NDA involved. Like none of it. It's just like use your common sense and like that's it. Like whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, I know. I'm further going on with the conversation in that direction. On top of that map, I now gotta design the resort, everything that's there. I gotta design like a mission and yeah, you gotta do like the M stuff. Just make a world already. What's your problem? Just be a god. Really, it's looking like if I get through the first, or like I should say the next, like maybe 4 to 6 hours worth of work and just establish the process of all this, most of this should go actually very quickly. In theory, what I thought would take a month and a half because of the program I found that automates the upgrade, this thing might be done in like 2 weeks, which would be pretty nice. Because then it'll allow me to get to other projects I have in mind. There's a secret though. He's gonna cram it all out tomorrow before bed, Si. That's yeah, that sounds about right. I've been doing that too with stuff lately. Um oh Zophiana, if you're still there, I don't know if you saw the post. I found the map for the game for the 3v1. And it works for 4 people, so we're good. It's also a really cool looking map, might I say. It's like better than most of the maps I played with in real life, as far as visuals go, anyway. So now, I need to make an overlay for that and make sure everyone's on the same page because I still have not heard from Venom since the day we came up with this idea. All right, it's not the cleanest stuff ever I've ever done, but it doesn't look too bad from a distance. All right, let's do the steel. Then from there, I'll be able to make a few other decisions. Guessing from the sound of it, sound is a stretch of a word. Everyone decided to go on lurk at the same time? It's fine. It's kind of amusing. Food has been eaten. Good job, Sai. You're doing it. You're doing the human. Just watching. It's all good. Food's been eaten, food's been smoked. Time to know you don't want ADP and Red Indie stuff. It's alright. I know in my soul that I'm actually a 1080p. It's just a temporary thing. So if we don't put you to like 180p, my computer lags so I can. Correct. Zophiana, I had questions for you, and you. Oh wait, no, it wasn't questions. It was just an update. Oh, actually, no. There is a question. Did you see the post, and do you need help with TTS at all? Quad core process, but really only lets me do one thing at a time. So then you figure out secondaries. Are you good on a TTS front though? Like, have you gotten your army put together for in the game? Like the actual miniatures? Oh, okay. So you are completely new to TTS. Okay, so I don't know if you can control my stuff. All right, so here's the thing in TTS. You have to find using the workshop in the community hub on Steam for a tabletop simulator. You have to find the models for the guys you want to use, and then save them as a saved object. And then when you go into the actual game itself, you import those saved objects, uh, and then you can actually go around and using them. Yes. Hold on, work. No worries. I'll come back to that with a smaller brush. Let's do up here. Let's do the actual fishbowl. Man, imagine if this was a high-end commission and I just like free-handed a fish swimming around the bowl. Be pretty funny. It'd be pretty funny and kind of weird because like the entire army is like this. It's a whole bunch of different fish in fish bowls. Man, that's a really funny idea for an army. It's like literally the Fortnite skin. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a skin you can get in Fortnite where it's a guy in like a spacesuit, but the head is a fish in a fish bowl. It's like if the fish from American Dad just got a body, which I think he did at one point. He had a body he could pilot. I don't remember. No, I mean Klaus the goldfish. Yeah, pretty much. Then you wouldn't be able to call the Tao the fish people anymore. Perhaps be something semi-similar to that. All right, this is gonna have nothing to do with what I just said, right? No connection whatsoever. But no, what is it? What is it, and why is it the? Wait, did I not post to the art Discord? A picture of he is the reincarnate. he isn't a reincarnated Nazi. Go for. Uh, no, he's just a skier. I thought a German skier from like the Cold War. I thought. Spelljammer is a creature called a mini space hamster, and in all forms of the definition, they are just a normal hamster. Or like actual hamster? Hamster or hamster? Because hamster, a little slightly different, to be fair. They're basically are super intelligent, have telepathic capabilities, and keep this secret from humanoids, only ever revealing it in rare scenarios of trust. Hamster. Okay. Uh, so it's like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's straight up Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'm not gonna say how it is, if in case someone like hasn't read it or watched it. Movie's pretty good. I've read part of the book. I was singing a Barnes and Noble Killing Time, so I didn't read the whole book, but part of the book, which was amazing, and I've seen the movie, and the movie's pretty good. The party is already planning on building Mr. Cheeks, the hamster, some kind of mech suit it can wear like Hammond from Overwatch. That's pretty awesome. I don't know he has telepathic capabilities yet, so they're trying to make like a hamster wheel. He can just roll into things to do damage. When in reality, because of telepathic capabilities, he could have like a legit mech suit. That's pretty funny. Okay, so I don't remember what day it was, but recently I was talking on stream about how mech suits aren't likely to ever really be a thing in the military as a standard military piece of equipment because they actually cause more engineering problems than tactical problems they solve, which isn't really any. However, complete body replacement is actually a reasonable use of something akin to what we call a mech suit. Basically, dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts are kind of a thing I could see happening in real life at some point. And imagine only military ones would have that level of combat capability, but hey, have it communicate telepathically to the mech, which then plays it out loud in speaker. Yeah. So, oh, I was thinking of something else before, and I've lost it again. I am in full on senior mode right now. It's already established that technology in this world can be made telepathically linkable for ease of use and quality for those with telepathic capabilities. Yeah, it's like a mind link. Not mind link, a neural link, but you can skip the wiring straight into your skull. Which two of the main races telepathic by default? That must be interesting. Like instead of having to flick on light switch, you just have the link like this. You just yeah. It's like you have Bluetooth to everything. Yeah, Thrycreen are like a bug people who can't talk verbally but can communicate telepathically between multiple creatures at once within 120 feet of them. 'Line of sight, yada yada. Hmm. I'm sure that makes them horrifying in combat. Like the amount of tactical fluidity achievable via that method is disgusting. I am not caring for this song. I mean, the message is nice, I guess, but just the actual song is just eh. Oh yeah, Threat Queen player is a tactical battle master and nature specialist. In the first mission of the game, he acted as a telepathic link between a crew inside space station and a party outside the station working on repair, positioning himself in a very specific location where he was within all needed parameters to reach both of them. Nice. Yeah, them as tacticians, brutal. They also got natural color changing carapace, and when they use it, they can blend in with the surroundings, get advantage of stealth checks. Are you kidding me right now? I guess technically my bard can do that right now. I've not pressed it on my GM yet. I don't know if I will, because the party doesn't really do stealth stuff anyway. Not really. This is just Lead Belcher. This is the classic Lead Belcher. Uh, Creature type, you're a monstrosity. Yeah, it's Candyland by Tolu. Get, get emotionally wrecked, kid. This child over here telling me about his little aliens. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I primed some things in that. Yeah, you can get a lead belcher primer. That is a thing. Yeah, that's what it says for the Thrag Cream. I was thought such a great roast. That's pretty funny. I need I don't need the paint put away. I need a different brush. Urgh. Alright, we have one beast, one monstrosity, one ooze, and one humanoid. Hmm. Seems like a very diverse group. Man, how do you even design puzzles for that kind of group assemblage? Like you have an active camouflage, telekinetic, not telekinetic, telepathic tactician that can mind link with the ooze. One like Anthro Hippo person, one literal ooze who can change shape and color, the Threat Queen and an Astral Elf. Easy, I make them complex computer hacking puzzles, and now only like the ooze and the humanoid useful. Security cameras, most of the CCTV. Counter by making it a lot harder by default to steal around or get away with anything with all the sci-fi security elements. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what the security environment's becoming today, and like military stealth issue because like thermal is a thing now. So good luck. POV, you're hiding from the US's AC-130. Incorrect. This is a fictitious statement. They know exactly where you are. But there's also a spell called invisibility to cameras. Jeez. That's what they called it? Man, I feel like you could have done so much better. Visibility to cameras. Now when a player uses like their lifeline 99% of the time. Problem is it's a first level spell and it only lasts an hour, so if you warlock, like then it's expensive. I'm still blown away that a spell as good as Silvery Barbs is first level. That's bonkers to me. Unearthed Arcana spell from the Unearthed Arcana '07. It's from the Modern Spells and Techno casting. They could done better. Machine Blind. That's like 15 spells, 3 subclass built around the spells, and a new toolkit called Hacker's Tools. Which is what? Just like a fanny pack full of USBs and like a precision screwdriver. Well, the one player has one of flavors as a sonic screwdriver from Doctor. Nice. Could also be like a little tablet or laptop. It's funny, as someone that has installed and programmed, not program might be the wrong word, but like set up the software for security cameras in real life. You don't need any of that. The only thing you need to deal with cameras is get their login info, which is usually surprisingly bad, or get into the cloud where their stuff is held, which is actually usually harder. Or you just start snipping the wires. Alright, getting to oil all the steel and do some highlighting. We are past an ad read. However, I am very tired, so here's the ad read. Factor 75 sponsoring the stream. If you want to support the stream and or get yourself delicious and nutritious food, use the link. Command Factor, because the timer hasn't popped off in a minute. And gets shipped right to your door. And I'll be having some next week myself on stream, telling you about it, showing you the stuff. It'll be pretty good. The meals look delicious for the record. I'm quite excited. Oh, and you get 50% off the order. I probably should mention that part. So you get to try it for half off. Oh yeah, I got these already. It's fine. What can I do one way for this to dry? I suppose I can start cleaning up all the black on the lower side of the mini. That'd be productive. Yeah, I know this song only because of the League of Legends animation promo video they did for the for in like 2019, somewhere around there. Oh yeah, no, well, I haven't played League of Legends since like 2011 or something like that. I do watch all the animations come out. I think I missed this last year's one. Um, I need to watch that at some point. No, the World's Championship, yeah. Uh, I also watched Arcane, which was really good, and I'm really excited for the next season. And I haven't looked much into the MMO that people are getting hyped about, I hear. At least that's been my understanding is that people are getting hyped about it. Yeah, I've watched this animation many, many, many times. That's where I know these guys from, actually. Probably don't have to worry about back here too much because of the cape. He has a cape, by the way. He ignored Edna. Hey, Sai, have you partaken of the League of Legends Cup? That particular digital poison. Okay, it's more like the community's toxic, but you know. If so, what's your main? I'm curious. I have some guesses, but I'm curious. Have have you did you have a League of Legends phase? Did you play League of Legends? It feels like playing League of Legends is not the correct term for a game like that. Play religiously from season 2 all the way through like season 11. What are those in years? I don't remember like what season I played in. It was only like one season. My older brother had a closed beta, and I even played that when I was really. Each season is 1 year. Or when I got remember when League of Legends first like came out. Wow. See, I played a long time ago. So this is back when I think his name is Nautilus, the giant undersea dude with like the anchor, the big ship anchor. That guy was new towards when I stopped playing. And yeah. Right. Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright, let's highlight the steel on this thing. Yeah, I tried to get back in the league like years later, and they had changed Heimerdinger. I didn't like the changes on him because Heimerdinger was my main, so I just didn't keep playing. I think the biggest thing is that like a match takes like 40 minutes, and that's just that's too long for me for something like that. I mained all over the place. I mean, that would make sense for how long you played, yeah. At one point, I played Gnar only for half a year, Zillion only for about a year, main general ADC for like 4 years on and off. Like now you're playing on Draven, and I'm playing on Vayne. Went through a Riven phase. So I had like a string of characters that I liked, but my go-to was Heimerdinger. But I rotated around. I also played. Let's see. I remember a Mumu, Anivia, I think was her name, the Ice Phoenix, Kale. Uh, there were more. Malfar, the Arabian guy with the void spiders. That guy. I liked that guy. I liked 1v1ing him. Malzahar, yeah, that guy. I like that guy. That guy was fun. I liked Mumu for trolling because his whole gimmick is he's a tank that you just run into the enemies. You don't even have to really do anything. He just does a ton of damage. Just AoE. Just AoE DOT. It's great. He's a support now. Well, I mean, he kind of always was a support in a way because you know, he didn't like actively do stuff. Heimer is also support now, support or top lane. Really? He was hard mid push when I played him. Never mid anymore. If you take Heimer mid, you're trolling. Okay, why? What did they do to my poor Heimerdinger? He was ridiculously strong if you knew how to play him too. Not like that anymore. It's all about top lane cheese. Huh. Yeah, I liked soloing mid with a hybrid digger. That was fun. I'd probably be so garbage at the game now. It's probably so different. He has no mana regen, no health regen, and doubled the length of his tower's cooldown and made them more expensive to begin with. Now every mid laner will one-shot him before he has a chance. Wow, that's some garbage. And he... Wait, you said towers multiple. Did they give him two turrets again? Because he was one turret. Like, they changed him to one turret when I tried to come back, and I didn't like it. I like the two turrets. Yeah, take him talk, take advantage of... You can use three? Oh, wow. Take advantage of all the melee top laners who are just useless now against you in your towers. Force them under tower 24/7, bait ganks, and try to win 1 versus 2 against them from your lead and minion kills. Okay, so that's not super different from before. It's just before, like... Before I could consistently 1v4 and even 1v5 sometimes. Like, Heimerdinger was a sleeper agent, how, like, insanely good he used to be, like, way back in the day. 'Cause here's what it was. You had two turrets, the single Seeker missile, and stun grenade. Stun grenade was a pinpoint, and your ult was the freeze shot. So you bait them in and you time it so like they see both your turrets, but you're able to put one down where you can catch a bunch of people, activate the freeze turrets, they're all stuck there, and then you beat them to death with your wrench, with your basic wrench attack. That's because it's magic damage, and you've just gotten nothing but more magic damage all game from items. You're just doing absurd amounts of damage, and they can't move. Say Smite ruin MOBAs for me. So he forces the JG to gank top lane by always pushing up and being on their tower and his depth at fighting 2v1. So I always say his altars all you gotta be. Yeah, that's the change that they made. So the change that they made is that they made the bouncing, the stun grenade bouncing, and it could do things if it actively hit people. That I was okay with. The rocket's now like a shotgun blast of rockets, and you only have one turret. And then the ult would upgrade any of those that you do. The turret would become way better. The shotgun blast would be way more rockets, and the bouncing grenade, like I don't remember what it did, but it went ham. That was the one I usually used. One mega turret, rolling bouncing bomb, or mega rocket barrage. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so they haven't changed the ult since. But yeah, the freezing version of turrets, that was so bonkers. But you had to have like perfect positioning and timing to pull it off. But yeah, no, I pulled off more than a couple pentakills with that thing. People are so mad. Nah, now you can place 3 turn and all place a mega turret and hit your Zanya's hourglass, who makes you untargetable interval over like 3 seconds while everyone around you melts. That's fair enough. I don't know, now it's 3 turrets. I might like it again. Promise. When am I going to play League? I don't have time. No joke. Red Wing and I were talking about KOTOR last night, how I had never finished it because the KOTOR 2 disc I managed to get my hands on as a teenager was damaged, so I never could leave the tutorial area. So he gifted me on Steam the first KOTOR, and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And I played last night? No, I worked more. I found the map for the game on the 18th and I don't remember what else I did. I got food. I ate. I did the human thing in that. But no, I didn't even play. I want to play it. Uh, I gotta make. I can wait on the overlay and stuff. Maybe I'll try to play tonight. I've been getting too tired mentally. I need to stop working super late at night. Being a workaholic. Now that game's so BS because you could usually do that. Only do the Zonia's thing once and has a cooldown, but has a thing called a stopwatch, which is a disposable aim, which does the same thing. So now Heimers will sit there in combat invulnerable for 6 full seconds. Yeah, I know it's a year in combat. That's so long. Well, 4 towers. Oh, the Mega Tower's not like Mega's one of your other towers. It's a fourth tower? It's shredding everyone around you. That's bonker. I'm assuming that you're still building his items for just maxing out your magic damage output, right? Because that's what I that's what I was doing before. Was just I don't remember any of the items names, but yeah, it was just magic damage. No, it, 'cause it was just upping magic damage before, just pure magic damage. Not even DPS, just like individual shot damage. Feeling like half tank and half damage over time items? Really? Items give health and apply their own damage over time? Interesting. Yeah, before he was like push a push nuke mage, basically. That's why the hitting them with your wrenches was such a thing, because the turrets would freeze them and do damage, but your actual wrench toss, because it was magic damage, and all those items would do absurd amounts of damage, like chunks of people's health. Just one wrench, just basic attack, throwing a spanner at them. And you just see like a quarter to a third of like a like a average hero's health go away. It was so insane. There are 3 M's in the game you can build that give a ton of tankiness and apply their own damage over time. Hammer builds all 3. So your goal now is to last as long as possible for your turrets to melt everyone down. Okay, I can see the logic in that. Yeah. It does sound like a Heimerdinger thing to do now that we have the show to explain his character more, that he just uses time against people. It's pretty much expected for you to die at the end of it, though. Well, you know what? If I come out of it having killed, 2 to 3 people before I died, I'm good with that. I remember having games where I didn't die. I just didn't die. Just always be running away and leave your turrets to like to mess with people if you needed to. The freezing thing was great for escaping too. That was the other thing. Someone's putting too much pressure on you, just smack your ult and then you just run away. You did your job, yeah, right? Yeah, if I kill 3 people solo in League, I'm okay with dying. I'm okay with dying. The fourth guy can come and kill me. I'm okay with that. I took out half their team. Took out half their team and kept a fourth busy. I'm good. If it's now on my teammates. If they didn't take advantage of that much mayhem, then you know what? They deserve the loss. Seriously. Currently, there's a strat with a Heimer where you go to the Dragon Pit to start a game instead of lane, and if you place your towers in the exact right spot and move the exact right way, you can just solo kill the dragon off spawn, gain 2 levels, a ton of XP, dragon effect for your whole team. And on top of that, you return to lane a level higher than your opponent. That sounds really good, actually. That's that also sounds like a Heimerdinger thing to do because it's just so like big brain. It's so precise you land the last auto attack as the attack that kills you is in the air, killing you and a dragon at the exact same time. Oh, it's like you got frame perfect that nonsense. Okay. That might be a bit beyond me, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if I were younger. Not anymore. Yeah, I can't do frame perfect stuff like that. That's just beyond me. I will just find a more reliable other strat and big brain it that way. Most of the time, someone will help you kill it and it makes it a lot easier. Oh, right, because they see you as Heimerdinger going towards mid and like, you know what, I'm just gonna make this more reliable and just, knock it. Then in theory, you might live, and then you can just walk up to top lane now, higher level, and then just start bullying people, like immediately. I don't play League anymore, but I watch Tyler one regularly, and he still makes like a 40-man League video daily on top of like 11-hour League streams daily. That's insane. I can't play any game that long. Not regularly, anyway. Once in a while when I need a super recharge. It takes 11 to 16 hours per stream to count. People think I stream for a long time. And just condensed League the entire time. Whew. To be fair, my personal record for painting, not streaming, but painting is 17 hours, but that was a interesting circumstance that I cannot replicate regularly. Alright, last thing on the main piece, and that is all the black robe. Oh, I lie. I lied. Black robe and then the shoes, because I'm gonna do the robe with Eshin Gray, and then Dawnstone on the shoes, and maybe like the edges of the robe. But yeah, thousands of games a season. Jeez, that's too much, man. There's also a little bit of red I noticed on the robe I missed earlier. He's Bill Weird, bro. Sometimes he would just get mad and rage quit for a 26-hour stream without any like announcement, and rage queue for a 26-hour stream. Jeez. Yeah, some people just build different like that. To be fair, like I have that in overall business. Like if you look at all my stuff put together, that's not abnormal for me like that. Um, but I couldn't do that with just streaming, I don't think. At least I'd have to mix up what I'm streaming, and even then, I don't know. But the thing is, I'm always doing multiple business things at a time, so that's part of how I'm able to put in so many hours on the average day. Sup, Zophiana? What is the what is your concern? Oh, didn't you have a message way up and I just missed it in the middle of all the league stuff? Oh, Smite ruined MOBAs for me. Okay. There's that. Oh right, I think I did say it. I don't know. What's up, Zophiana? What's on your mind? I was talking about how Smite ruined MOBAs. How did they for you? Okay. And how did that occur? Exactly. Unless you were trying to start talking about something else. And I'm just being my usual scared self, trying to preempt stuff and overthinking and I like do the equivalent of pre-firing, but with conversations. Coming around the question, already spitting answers. I'm too used to over-the-shoulder viewpoint. Can't play the isometric ones. Oh, okay. I find out Ironically, League was like one of the only games where like I did mind the isometric. I normally don't. I don't like that camera angle. I actually don't super care for third person either. It's frankly amazing that I like Dark Souls as much as I do, but I guess because the whole rolling thing, it's pretty hard to imagine doing that first person. Though I would try it anyway. But it's like for me, first person is the best perspective, and then it kind of goes down the tier list from there. For me, I like never played the Elder Scrolls games in third person. I was one of the people that's always first person. I don't even usually play stuff like World of Tanks in third person. That's still first person. I don't know why. Sup, geese? Welcome back. First person Skyrim is a laugh. That just seems like the natural way to play it to me. It's a role playing game, especially like it's me. I want to be in my dude's head, literally. I only see my character in combat when it does the slow mos. Chaos? No, Voton. I played Skyrim, then Oblivion, and ESO. I played Oblivion, then Morrowind, then Skyrim, then ESO. Like I started with Oblivion, all of Oblivion. Shivering Isles were so good. What paint do I use for slap chopping for Blood Angels? Oh, 2 more miles until I start a Knights of Blood squad. Oh, cool. Um, you know what's funny? I still don't fully grasp slap chop, so I don't know. If what I do happens to be slap chop, it's completely an accident. I can tell you what I do, but it's not slap chop, as by my poor understanding of it. Even though I've watched a bunch of videos on the technique, I don't I don't know. It doesn't eh it doesn't make sense to me. I should probably try again soon sometime because I'm sure I'm going to get more questions about it. From what I got, it's dry brush grade and white, then a contrast paint. Oh, no wonder it doesn't make sense to me. I don't do contrast. I think, or at least like, I mean, don't use pseudo contrast. I suppose that's a main point. Okay, dry brush gray, then white, then a contrast paint. Okay, I would use I would use this because it's basically what I use on my stuff. Game ink red. Also, what's a glaze? A glaze is basically contrast but better because it's slightly more liquid, but it's not quite a wash. Yes, Rojo red. Yeah, it's all the red you see. It's Rojo. Yeah, Rojo. Now you got me singing. Game ink red over whoop, Wild Rider red. Well, yeah, Glaze has been around a lot longer. Glaze is kind of what I'm doing right now, actually. It's just very thin paint, but it's not a wash yet. So, like, you have, I put it this way. Okay. So, you have in Rojo. I've, I knew that in the back of my brain, but I've been really tired of that. It's been all senior moments. This entire stream has been nothing but senior moments. Rojo is funner to say anyway. Yeah, it is Spanish. That's why this is a good one. Um, Black green. um, so also black. Anyway, Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not saying it. I'm just showing what someone else printed on the bottom. Right. Okay. So, where was I? Oh yeah. So glazes. So you have for, starting over here is the least amount of medium, and over here's the most amount of medium, right? Like water or lamy medium or whatever, right? So you start with dries, right? Citadel dries. You have bases, layers, glazes, and then washes. So you want between a layer where it's like semi translucent right from the get go, and then not quite a wash. And you kind of build that up slowly a little bit over time. Oh, you were talking about the Raven Guard. No, they're just tribal slash pagan horror inspired. Although I broke this down in a conversation I had on the Raven Guard Discord server, which comes out of Reddit. So there's your preemptive. Because I had some people trying to gatekeep my tribal Raven Guard because they didn't match Raven Guard canon. Yeah, obviously, clearly I've deviated from canon. However, they're also my minis, but also that doesn't mean they're chaos. Chaos. So you have Imperials and Imperials and chaos, and they both have skulls in similarity. Then you have spikes and mutations. That says chaos. There are no spikes and no mutations on these guys. Those aren't spikes. Those are antenna. There are no spikes and no mutations. Just skulls. And if skulls are a bad thing, then what's up with the silver skulls and chaplains and using skulls to denote high commanders from the Codex Astartes? Like, I got questions for you then. They're just trophy takers. They like their trophies. Like birds are wont to do, actually, collecting interesting things that catch their eye. Which the Raven Guard already do, by the way. What are the Corvidae, and why do they still wear feathers sometimes? And the whole stoicism of their like armor aesthetic, and then you look at the firstborn Caven Strike or the 10th Company Captain, I think it literally is like Corvidae or something like that, or Tenebrae or something like something really on the nose. Like GW does not even follow RG canon with the RGs, so like who cares? I wonder how satisfying would a skull collection ASMR be? Well, what's the audio in that question? But yeah, I am not joking. I mean like seriously in that Discord, I had a guy ask, "Okay, are you open to constructive criticism?" And then over half of his points were about how it doesn't follow RG lore. I'm like, obviously, who cares? You said constructive criticism. I didn't even say they were a loyalist in the original post. I actually didn't say anything. I just posted pictures. Oh, actually, no. I posted the pictures of the most recent three. These three. And said they. I felt like the first two, these two weren't aggressive enough. That's all I said. I didn't say they're loyalists. I didn't say they're chaos. I didn't say they're renegade. I didn't say what their theme was. Yeah, people are nuts. I'm not saying anything about Yugi's and all that. It just reminded me of that incident, and now I feel like sharing. Anyway, it's a loud scream with a random range whispers. Also, it's true that the kid Vulcan killed was like in self-defense. Is it true? I don't know the details of it, except that by my understanding, the kid was a Drukari. So, like, yes, I suppose you could call it a long-term self-defense because that Dark Eldar will be a problem, is a guarantee. They are required by their nature to be the horrible things that they are because of Slanesh's hold on them. So, yeah, you could actually classify that as like long-term self-defense. No, but my understanding now, I could go check, but my understanding is that that was a Drukhari, in which case, yes, purge on site. I don't care. It's a foregone conclusion. Sucks for that being. Like, there's no more free will in that case. Hey, Red Wing. Yeah, fishbowl looks like a fishbowl now. You're almost done with him, actually. I joked earlier that I'd be pretty funny if this were a higher end commission. I just free-handed a fish swimming around in the fishbowl. I need to have. Wait, that's not a normal. That's not a normal feeling for you, Sai. That sounds just the norm. Hmm. Hey, Red, I'm gonna ask you a question, and then I'm gonna immediately be a hypocrite right after it. Are you ready? Did you check out Star Conflict? Nice. I am glad and I appreciate that. Guess what? I didn't play KOTOR last night. I I felt like I needed to find the map for the 3v1 game. I won't play it tonight though. I was thinking like I should make the overlay. I'm like, no, I got time to make the overlay. The make finding the map was the crucial part because if we didn't assume yeah, because I mentioned I have to find the map because if I couldn't find the map then we were kind of screwed. Like, so the earlier that was taken care of, the better. The overlay I can figure out later. I don't have anything super pressing tonight. Like, I can actually play it tonight. Yeah, it just we needed the map. It was, and it, also the map looks really cool, and it's already built for like 4 players to actually interact, and even you can have them on teams or and stuff. Not 3v1, but you can make it for 2v2 or all solo or whatever. So that's good. But yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Fan insignia, well, like the Ravens on Raven Guard. No, the map even has like particle effects, not for explosion, but has like smoke effects because I found it's an industrial hive. It has like cargo trains on it with smoke coming out of them and like smoke stacks stuff. They're actually blowing up smoke. It's really cool. It's a really cool map. It's gonna be really fun. There's like multiple warehouses. Like it looks like we're fighting in the War for Armageddon animation for Grimaldus' stuff. It looks like we're in there. It's really really cool. I can't wait. I was like, oh no, that's perfect for like large scale like knights and Astartes fighting. Oh yeah, so the insignia. If you're talking about this, no, this is a transfer. That's freehand. That's a transfer. That's a transfer. These are freehand. These are all freehand. It's a mix. I have freehanded one Raven. Because it was one of the Mark V style shoulders. Where's the guy? It's one of my intercessors. I think it's one of the guys in the back. Hold on. Hold on. There he is. That. That's a free-handed Raven I did last year. because I still want him to have a full-size Raven while having the Mark V. So that was fun. I thought it came out pretty good. If what was heretics, some of the skulls on them were heretics. Yeah, some of the skulls on them are heretics. Let me put this. Hey, that guy was way in the back of the squad. Yeah. Oh no, my sleeve is catching. No, not the other infiltrators. All the antennas. Okay. There's so many antennas over there. All right. Anyway, where are we at? I am suddenly like starving. By the way, I should probably get a snack. Wait, if not all of them are heretics, where are the rest? You mean the skulls? Um, aliens or tyrants? So, question in the Citadel Skull box. There are Bloodlair skulls, but I thought demons disappeared after death. That's why Tyranids hate fighting them. So, funny thing about that. That was I didn't read the book, but I heard about the results, which is Fabulous Bill was messing with demon stuff. And he's an apothecary, right? So he's messing with stuff like demon venom, which is a thing, demon blood, and he came to the conclusion that demons can have leftover parts if we believe that they will have leftover parts. And it takes a lot of conviction in the person doing the scavenging, if you will, to have that effect. So, like, well, that's how demons work. All chaos. All chaos is orc logic. It's just if you are of a strong enough will, you can have effects on a localized level. For example, early in the Horus Heresy, one of the Remembrancers banished, exorcised a demon, if you will, through sheer faith. Dorn is believed to have been given a built-in psychic ability where it's not psychic, it's more like anti-psychic, actually, where he is so firm in his mental state. He is such a brick. He is so material that the immaterial falls back away from him and solidifies, allowing him to then interact with things normally, despite the level of warp corruption otherwise surrounding him. Which we might see soon as we move into the final battle on the Vengeful Spirit, which is very heavily cast corrupted by this point. You also have, what were the other things? If you read, like, the Black Crusade books, you have a Thousand Sun that he doesn't even always have to use his psychic powers to deal with demons around him. His sheer force of will alone on weaker demons is often enough. But yeah, all chaos it's based on like emotions and dreams and will and stuff. Well, Tyranids did I believe it's Highfleet Moloch has actually turned into like demon consumers. They've evolved some way of consuming demons. I don't know how they figured out how to do that or where they got the genetic material to produce that, but sure. He's harder than the bricks that surround Terra when a Mormass attacked. Yeah, pretty much. Um, that's his special ability, basically, for Dorn. Kind of same way that Korax can will other people to not see him. Angron has his empathy ability, where he can take on the pain of others, thus relieving them of it. Horus has absolute charisma, that anyone looking at him is like basically like practically charmed into doing anything he wishes. Like more so than the other Primarchs. Sanguinius and Kurz have their foresight, etc. Vulcan's a perpetual. The real hero was the Tyranids, especially though he's being stubborn. Yeah, he is stubborn to the point that he warps reality by unwarping reality. Vulcan's ability is just being there. Yes, he is there, and there's nothing you can actually do about it. Oh, it's Kronos. Okay, they steal their biomass from High Fleet Yominger. It makes sense because they can't because there's nothing to restore it. You can be very stubborn, but you need to be all the stubborn all the time. You need 100% of stubborn 100% of the time, and that's Dorn. Dorn, actually, if you read the Siege of Terra, it really fleshes him out as a character. He's actually become one of my favorite Primarchs, narratively. Like, they've really humanized him in a great way. It's awesome. They actually did a great job with a lot of the Primarchs in Siege of Terra. Siege of Terra, like all of the books, are peak. I'm listening to the end and the death right now. I'm like a third of the way through it. That's fair. There's only one Primarch I don't like. There's also one Primarch I don't like. Maybe two. Maybe two. Some people in chat should already know the main one I definitely don't like. Yeah, Lorgar. The Khan was always a favorite. He was always up there. The Khan's always been based. But yeah, Lorgar. No, Lorgar. Perturab was one of my one of my top tier favorites, actually. I This is gonna sound bad, but I relate to Perturabo in a lot of ways, let me tell you. I relate to him in a lot of spicy ways, actually. When Perturabo just goes up to Priest and like, his God is stupid, I'm like, yes. Just, that's great. That sounds bad. Do you also need a set of Lincoln logs? No, I have them. What do you think this is? I am I am an artist that was forced to become a businessman. Like Perturabo was a engineer forced to become a warlord. Makes me wonder how would the siege have gone. Perturabo did carry it. They wouldn't have even happened. They wouldn't have even gone to Terra. That's my guess. They would have gone stopped like well in, like in the solar system. If that far. If that far. If Perturabo didn't go traitor at all, it would have died in its infancy. Isfan 5 Massacre, right there, would died. Iron Wars will wiped, like, the chaos, guys. Pretty carried the whole thing. Straight up. You actually read, uh, like, if you actually read in and with the mindset, like, the focus of noticing all the things that the Iron Warriors actually do, and then compare them to the other Chaos Legions, Iron Wars did, like, the whole thing. They actually did more than the Luna Wolves, as far as I'm concerned. Like, actually, as far as I can tell, Luna Wolves didn't really do much of anything. A lot of the time. They got onto McCrag at some point, somehow, but then it got beaten back by Gilliman, even though they had Horus, if I heard that short story correctly. Purdy and Fulgrim, yeah, that was good. Listen, Pure Chirabo was so strong, he turned Fulgrim into a demon Primarch, didn't go full corrupt himself, and then told Fulgrim to screw off after he turned demon. And was still uncorrupted in the Siege of Terra. I still really want to learn how he turned into a demon Primarch because that's so against his character in reality. Perturabo hates chaos, always did. He was in the Siege of Terra because he wanted to mess with Dorn. That was it. That was the only reason. He does not care about the Emperor or Horus or chaos. None of it. Yeah, it's so dumb. They didn't even have to. They might not actually. Actually, that's Lorgar. Um, that's my burb daddy messing with Lorgar, which is the perfect thing for me. I was so happy when that came out because I hate Lorgar with a passion. Anyway, so the fact that Korax is messing with him. All right, back to Perturabo. We've never seen and never heard of Perturabo actually taking to the field as a demon Primarch. We were just told, like, offhand that he was a demon Primarch, like, ages ago. I could kind of see them coming out and being like, oh yeah, no, that was actually just a rumor. He actually isn't. He's been alive as just a Primarch because they're immortal this whole time. And now here he is, and he's here to, like, mess up Voshtar, or join Voshtar, or something like that. I can totally see that. Because he hasn't done anything. He's done nothing in 10,000 years. I mean, literally nothing since the Scouring. Basically, since the Iron Cage incident. Since the Iron Cage incident, I have not heard of him doing literally anything at all. He just disappeared. Plot twist, Curse Live, Fabius cloned him. It's said that Fabius cloned every Primarch. Multiple times. It was for Fulgrim. Fulgrim asked him to, so he just did it. I'm slightly out of frame here. I would be so mad. Rage quit so hard, he's still mad to this day. Yeah, pretty much. Well, here's the thing. If Pirturabo kept fighting, the Imperium wouldn't have lasted beyond the first Black Crusade. The first Black Crusade would have gone straight to Terra if Pirturabo got involved. Remember, the first Black Crusade was the one that did so well it knocked Dorn out of the picture, one way or another. Dorn could be alive, could not, don't know, but that was the one that Dorn fell in. So, like, it was good. It was good with just Abaddon leading it. Imagine if he had Pure Chirabo working with him, which could have worked. You see that in the Siege of Terra, Abaddon and Perturabo have private conversations that actually began and ended technically civilly. There was a little bit of violence in the middle, but I mean, you know, knowing them, that's to be expected and not actually a bad sign. Abaddon's the best. You're just mad that Abaddon's actually better than Kurz. He might. Yeah, no, I'm gonna hold to that in multiple dimensions. Last time he got involved, he had to work with his deranged brothers and do literally everything. I don't think you want to have to repeat it. Well, yeah, but he doesn't have to. Abaddon's the one running the show. I'm not stay if this disrespect. I'm just getting a bit distracted by my legs suddenly becoming incredibly itchy. Good lord. Why? Maybe it just suddenly got drier in here. Mad at Sigismund died? He was over 1,000 years old. That's a long time for that's like Dante now, and Dante just wants to die. He also died in an amazing fashion. What are you talking about? He nearly killed Abaddon in a 1v1. It was a great death. It was a beautiful scene. He even got in some smack talk in the process. I need a shade next to this fist to look like it's whatever, it's fine. I thought Sigismund's death was perfect. That's my take. It's a glorious death, but no Sigismund Dreadnought. Sigismund is a Dreadnought. Imagine Sigismund as a Dreadnought. Man, you know how I do Sigismund as a Dreadnought? Here's peak Sigismund right here. You give him a Contemptor with a big sword. Just literally a two-handed version of the Custodes Contemptors. So how's AI use the warp? I thought you had to have soul. Yeah, I don't know. I remember reading somewhere about like a theory or something like that, but I mean I don't really understand it either. This isn't my design. Sigismund Trena versus Farsight melee only. Oh, that's. I'd assume it would be a 1v1. Okay, this guy looks fairly decent. Oh yeah, there's a couple like washes things I wanted to do. Actually, need Gilliman Blue Glaze. It's been a while. I could make it out of the ink, but I don't feel like taking the extra effort. Should I glaze his head? Hmm. Um, the answer is yes and yes. uh, should I do something with the palm? Maybe. Yeah, we'll address that at the end. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. We can move on to the cape now. Actually, cape or the base? We can knock the base out real quick. Yes. Yeah, the answer is yes. Gonna dry brush the base here. Dry brushing it with Dawnstone. A goldfish in his palm. Alright, so I'm gonna pop this guy off. He's gonna pop off. Probably. It's Astro Granite Gray, non-oiled, and then dry brushed Dawnstone. That's what I do for all my bases. So he's gonna go like, yeah, no, it's like this, and then the rocks are off his foot. Why does it feel like the angle of this is weird? Well, let me look at the picture. Where's my reference pic? Oh, I have lost it. Games Workshop. Show me the Grimnir. Which is currently out of stock, by the way. Or was yesterday. It's out of stock. Not just any tactical rock. Oh, it is supposed to be tilted like that. Okay. I was gonna say. I was gonna say a thing. Oh, yes. Uh, as the link is now in the chat again, I just want to take this moment to remind you that this stream is sponsored by Factor 75. Use that link there to get 50% off your first order and get yourself some delicious food delivered right to your door. That's all I got, because I'm tired. I don't want to read the whole thing. So, if anything, this is the tactical rock. We'll see why in a second. Yeah. It is not magnetized. We think. What? These things? This is a wine cork. This is a carpentry wood nail. Just one of the ones with no, like, heads. It's just a spike of metal. And then this is a quarter. I think you can figure out the rest. I believe in you. Why the quarter? Have you tried standing up wine corks? No, I glue it. Do I have any that I've knocked off the quarter of? Yeah, they don't stay up. If I take, where is it? We're going to craft cam for a second here. If I take this quarter off this one, right? Pop it off. Okay. How can I put some weight on it here without fully gluing it? If you were to take this, you'll be knocking that over all the time. I know, because I did. Constantly. Also provides a wider base and just a ballast, because most of these guys, like this guy, is lighter than this quarter. Like, I already knocked these over enough with the quarter just from, like, hitting them with my hand as I'm doing stuff, or my sleeve, or what have you. Right, so, yeah, super glue. Super glue on, like, everything. Dude, super glue is the best. I use it for literally everything, including wounds. I'm not joking. Like, you cut yourself while you're hobbying, just super glue it. It works. What was the angle on this, exactly? I guess it doesn't matter, but... Why not plastic glue everything before... You know why Kurz is kind of dumb? Let me go into a long explanation of why Kurz is kind of a dumb Primarch. I actually could go into that explanation, but anyway. I want to say a magic trick. Is it more like this? Because these aren't exactly the base pieces from the kit, because it's all 3D printed, it looks about right. Yeah. It also makes them the right height to deal with everyone else, more or less, or at least as a character, you know? Because, dwarf. Yeah, my commission's your torture. Your commission was for a resin model, so good luck using plastic glue to keep that thing together. Floaty tactical rock? Yeah, because he's a wizard. It actually does have the tactical rock, like, lifted leg thing, except it's floating, so, haha. I told you it would be plastic cement. Yeah, well, then guess what? The 1500 is now 2K. Which I think I've told you before. Rubber cement. Tours aren't sure if they're in nutshot range. Worth $500 to troll me. Man's willing to pay $500 to troll me. I shall take that as a compliment. Not only do I have free rent in his mind, I have free rent in his bank account. Alright, so Cape. Cape is gonna be pretty quick, honestly. Uh Blacken the inside again, because it caught a little around the corner from the airbrush. And then yeah, just highlight a little bit of shading, a little bit of shading here. I'm actually probably gonna, I'm gonna throw some Reichland flesh shade all over that, and then start blacking in the inside, and then do a little bit of highlighting there. This should be enough Reichland flesh shade for the whole thing, honestly. You don't want the stuff super dark. You still want it pretty red, but you want all the recesses darkened a little bit. It's probably more than the shade I need. No, actually, this is about right. I need Mark Lightning Claws. Lightning Vlaws. He needs Mark Neve Lightning Vlaws. Yes, Vlaws. Curves was all about them Vlaws. Is that like the law version of VTubers? Not sure why that correlation came to mind, but uh, it's just animated claws. It's just holographic claws. They don't do anything. They're just shiny. So family friendly, yeah. It's fairly thin, so I'm probably gonna do this a couple times to get this as dark as it should be. We'll see. So I ordered 5 boxes of chain glaze, and they sent me all power sides, and then sent me the replacement chain glaze. Now I have 5 boxes of sides. I don't know what to do with. Uh, hmm. What do these power sides look like exactly? Pretty good looking map, so. Also, what's this other thing I'm tagged in? Why? Why? Okay, that's some deep, like, world politics to get into. Just, I'm getting asked, should the world or NATO be petrified of Russia conveying S-400 missiles to India? I'm like, why? India is quietly our ally. Anyway, glue them all together in a tall terrain piece called the Scythe Tower. Death Guard power site from Forge World. Look like a site of batteries. Okay, so the Forge World ones. Oh, you mean you got these like directly from Forge World? Okay. Power sides. That's Shroud power sides. Make a custom unit. Have them wear cloaks and be like the Grim Reaper because Night Lords are just that edgy. Yeah, I know. I get the situation. I wasn't sure if it was like a third party or uh Forge World. Yeah, what you do is you make a bunch of Night Lords Grim Reapers, and then when you go up against a Necron running that one Catan, whose name escapes me right now, you then turn around and complain copyright infringement on that guy. Nightbringer. Nightbringer. I'm thinking of Nightbringer. Yeah, yeah. Here's what you do. You get some Dark Angels models that have like the cloaks and stuff, and you paint them as Night Lords, and you give them the sides. Tabard, hood, whole thing, and then scythe. And a scythe needs to be glowing green so it can mess with the Necrons themselves too. Replace my sorcerer staff with a scythe. That's actually not a terrible idea, honestly. Also, did the chat just glitch or did your sub run out like in like during a stream? Your sub icon just disappeared. That's fascinating. I don't think I ever saw that happen before. Yeah. Yeah, your sub icon just disappeared. I guess that makes sense, because I'd imagine you would have subbed during a stream. Yeah, Funny. No pressure, obviously. It just caught my eye. I'm like, wait a second, this thing's gone. Now the factor thing, that I'm gonna press you on. I think you should absolutely get some factor food. I think it'd be in your best interest. Yeah, it's actually still oh, it just disappeared on in the little chat box. But yeah, you could even see it in the little chat box on the actual window. It amuses me. Anyway, for all this stuff to dry. You know, while it's drying, I'm gonna go pee and maybe grab a cheese stick or something, because good lord. I know dinner's in only an hour, but meat stick or cheese stick? Let's see. Probably cheese stick. Ugh, my legs are stiff. I sit cross-legged most of the time. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. I did the obvious thing and got both. Yeah, I paused. I'm gonna pause you, Sai. It's not quite a cancel, it's temporary, but it's a pause. So how about that? So, this is still drying. You can do the black highlights in a minute. Yeah, it's like a little sausage. It's like a beef sausage stick. What if I said I didn't have toes? What then, Sai? What then? I knew Sai was playing a long game for feed picks. It's always about feed picks on the internet. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Hey, Red, remind me. Are you familiar with how TTS works in regards to getting your army in there, using it, etc.? Have you done the TTS? Not a clue, never played it before. Oh, great. Okay. So you and Sophiana both, I have to show how to get minis or find models, right, that other people have made, save them, port them into the actual game when we're there, and actually using them is not too crazy. I probably should just do that on stream soon. Maybe that will be the what we do after this guy is finished or something. I don't know. Just this whole commission by that. I mean, it would be good because I do need to test how well TTS works while streaming on my end, which I've not done yet. So that's the thing. Yes. You'll see how that works. Like you have to select the dice, but the actual rolling thing is done for you. And then it automatically tells you like the results in actually a pretty clean thing, a pretty clean setup. Yeah. Like probably the worst part about TTS is just like movement, just because it's way longer just using like a mouse and just using your hands because your hands is intuitive while it weirdly is not online, strangely, especially in large numbers. Let's put it that way. It can get kind of weird. Yeah, movement is consistently the longest aspect of the game on TTS without fail because it's just kind of quirky. That's the fun part. Yeah. Now, the map will have a bunch of built-in stuff to track like scores and secondaries and stuff. What we're gonna do, because I don't know how many of those things are up to date with the current rules. Like I don't know when the last time the map was updated rules-wise. We're only going to use the victory point counters, and I'm going to trust the rest of you guys to track your stuff like manually, like the old-fashioned way, and then report those findings as necessary. All right, well that's the black inside. That's basically done. This is still wet. Question for you: who wins in a 1v1 Tartarus pattern Terminator or Centurion pattern Warplate? Because Centurions are not Terminators. It's actually a big difference. Centurion is Warplate that you take a normal Space Marine and put him inside of, while a Terminator suit is its own thing. Uh, I'd say Tartaros. Tartaros has the energy shielding of Terminator armor, while also being very hard, while being maneuverable enough that he could. Oh, I mean Cataphracti. Oh, okay. That then comes down greatly onto the warrior in question. I'm not joking, because mobility is such a big deal when it comes to Terminators. It will skew towards the Tartaros, but there are certain individuals that I would say, like say Abaddon, for example, that he wears Cataphracti, but he would absolutely like annihilate some Tartaros people. Yeah, well, this is Ryan. I'm gonna start working on the drones. And at some point I have to prime and I have to do some airbrushing for the drone bases. That's the thing. There's my reference pick. There we go. Most of it's just steel. Bunch of steel. We'll do black casing, kind of like we do bolters. And gold on the inlay and up here and stuff. Yeah. Actually, because we got the black here already, I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, because it was a common thing, especially with Cataphracti, that they were so slow and cumbrous that in more melee-centric legions, like the World Eaters, for example, they didn't care for their Terminators at all because like a large number of their normal power armor dudes could take out a Terminator in melee combat because of just outmaneuvering them. They would just get into their blind spots, which Terminator play has a lot of blind spot, by the way. You know, the whole enclosed in a cowl thing. There was a hair that got stuck in here. That's really annoying. So when you got a blind spot and the other guy has a crack grenade, well, that's kind of a problem, you know? And the Red Butchers were Cataphracti? Yeah, and the Red Butchers were the Terminator elite of the World Eaters, I thought. They were now respected, especially by Angron. No one cared. Yeah, whoever the Terminator elite of the World Eaters were, like no one gave a crap about them. Yeah, yeah. No, Angron would consistently just run off and leave him trying to catch up, and a lot of the Legion didn't care much about them reputation wise because most of them could beat them in the fighting pits because they were too slow. And World Eaters didn't win fights by by positioning themselves where a unmovable object would just turn the tide of battle, like a lot of legions would use Terminators for. You know, like a teleportation assault or what have you. That's not the World Eater way. So the World Eaters just were just like, nah, he's like basically useless. Raven Guard were pretty similar actually. Raven Guard only deployed the Liberators, the Terran Terminator contingent that used mostly Cataphracti armor, actually. Well, the Liberator specifically did. There were other Terminators in their forces that didn't have a known name. They usually used Tartaros Blade. But the Liberators used specifically Cataphracti and were only unleashed when Corax had determined that their enemy needed absolutely overwhelming force for utter destruction, which was not usually Corax's way, especially against not infantry, against human populations. But there were times, usually against Xenos, that he was like, "All right, these guys all need to die, like right now," and thus the Liberators were called in to just mop up hard on the Con Contakar elite. The who's a whata? Nightlord Special Terminator is not the Atramentar level. Cool, but still. Oh, I don't know anything about him actually. Are those the ones that were released like 9, 10, 11 months ago? Like kind of around this time last year, I think, or something akin to that. Let me look him up. Is Yeah, I don't know any lore about him, but Night Lord's Contakar. Oh, that's really how you spell it, huh? Yeah, these are the fairly new guys. I remember when these came out. It wasn't that long ago. These are pretty cool. I like their chain swords. Yeah, it's a very they're very cool models. I don't know anything really about their lore. Let's see, what does it say here on the prog page? Elite shock troopers adept at sowing panic and dismay with their rival, the Contacore, are murderers of a high order, called upon when 8th Legion wishes to go beyond terror, bringing abject despair and destruction upon a foe as they topple the very foundations of their civilization. A haughty warrior class recruited from the Strama's ruling elite, the Contacar are obsessed with status, fighting only those they deem worthy, and are often dispatched by the rulers and Night Lords to wrest command from those deemed unfit to lead. Uh, okay, lore-wise, within the Legion, within like the legions, kind of dumb. They're like, okay, we just go beyond terror. Like that's eh. I don't know. It's I like how they're not contempt is their Tartaros plate. Yeah, I know. The models are super cool. Their lore based on that is kind of dumb, I find. To be honest, like beyond terror, so abject like despair. Yeah, that already happens when Astartes show up on worlds that know what Astartes are. Yeah, Tartarus play is really good. I'm kind of annoyed, but I understand why the Liberators don't wear Tartarus plate, actually. They wear Cataphracti. That's because being Terrans and having served alongside the Luna Wolves for decades before Korax was found, they I'm getting way too much black in here, but you know, I think it'll be okay, maybe. Hmm. Yeah, they developed a preference for the Cataphracti, and also painted a good number of its plates red in remembrance of that time. Why red? I don't know. No one else was red at that time, but they painted red. You would have thought it'd be more like off-white or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's not the white of the rest of the Legion, it's a different white, but yeah, I don't know, they painted red. Liberators are mostly red with like black plates put on top of red main bits. I assume they sent them to enemy strongholds to break their will. I mean, yeah, that could work. That does seem too front and center for Night Lords, though. Just saying. By the way, when I say kind of dumb, I don't mean like within the context of their Legion. They make perfect sense within the context of Night Lords. I just think they don't make a lot of sense logically. But then again, Night Lords don't work off logic. Oh, for sure, I get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Within the real world, those guys don't make any sense. But, um, but their models are super cool and they make perfect sense for Night Lords. In reality, Night Lords would be best at putting down rebellions, not holding worlds. Well, yeah, that's what they were actually used for. Then the question is, why are you using an entire Astartes Legion for that? Clean up after the others so they can keep crusading, I guess? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you have the Imperial Army for that, though. Yeah, it's more effective with the Night Lords, but it's also Astartes, which are expensive. Goes up so that this devil fruit was just recently found by the Navy and currently having a Navy outpost. The party's going to infiltrate the outpost in order to get the devil fruit. Thankfully, I doubt they will reach that point before the end of the session, so I can probably make the map for that next week. Fair enough. Ugh. I mean, if you prefer, I could get to my beef with probably the other two legions I have the biggest problem with. Word bearers are obvious, but there's probably another one that you might not realize I have issue with their very existence. Yeah, take a guess. This is finally done. I can highlight this. Alright, I have listened to this song to death. Because I listen to stuff like this while I do web dev work. Alright. Oh yeah, no, I forgot about my recent revelation of not liking Space Wolves. No, for far longer, it's been another Legion entirely. But yeah, Space Wolves suck. Um, but their purpose makes sense. There's another one I don't think they make sense when you think about it, especially with how they turned out in the modern day. No, those are fine. I mean, pretentious and annoying, but like, they're fine. If anything, their initial concept was, yeah, it was Nazis. It was the Nazis. No, Iron Hands. Yeah, there we go. Can you guess why I haven't? I take issue with the Iron Hands. Because you hate us Legion with Dead Primarchs. No. No. That would mean I hate the Black Legion. I actually really enjoy the Black Legion. Because people only play them because they're metas. No, no, actually, I didn't like them before they were ever powerful in the game. They're probably the Legion I've had beef with the longest, now that I think about it. The other ones developed a lot more as I read through the Horus Heresy. Say want to be robots? No, not quite. If anything, that actually is like the one thing about them that makes sense. Not how they got to that conclusion, but the conclusion. How they got to the conclusion is kind of dumb. It's actually okay. There's an in-universe reason, and then there's a meta reason. And it's not gameplay related, actually. Why I know nothing about them. Okay, so on one hand, you have like all the legions were meant to serve some kind of main role, right? The Ultramarines are the Empire builders. The Luna Wolves are the assault specialists. The Iron Warriors are siege offense specialists. The Imperial Fists are the defensive siege specialists, right? So on and so forth. Where are the Iron Hands exactly? You can't say R&D because that's actually the Dark Angels. Dark Angels are given all the good stuff first, so it's not R&D. Best I can tell, they are completely and utterly redundant. They have no reason to exist. They do the same stuff as other legions, just not quite as good. They don't do as insane last stands as the salamanders. They don't do sieging as well as out of the Iron Warriors the uh, or the Imperial Fists. Being good at tech is not that insane when you already have the Mechanicus. Like, why? Why does the Iron 10th? Well, no, because the Emperor's Children were also like the best. This is gonna sound weird, but they were the best, like ambassadors and honor guard type of deal, right? They were the ceremonial perfection. In addition to being extremely good at small unit, small numbers conquests. Right. The Iron Hands were pretty bad at anything that wasn't military based. They're also not the Smiths. You can't call them the Smiths because that's the Salamanders. Because while Ferris was incredibly good at making stuff, the whole swapping weapons with Fulgrim thing, the entire Salamander's Legion are fully capable of maintaining and upgrading their armor and weapons. So they don't even have that. Why does the Iron 10th exist except somebody wanted cyborg Space Marines, even though all Space Marines can be cyborg? Were they the Medical Legion? Only in the sense that they... Well, no, because no, they didn't have especially amazing apothecaries, actually. Now you mention it. So I mean, like, yeah, Fabulous Bill in Talos, and the guys from the Raven Guard and the Blood Angels also had really good apothecaries throughout the Horus Heresy stories. Nah, they were just a blunt force instrument. They had a really strong navy and defense. Like their naval forces were really good at taking hits, but that's not necessarily where'd you get Medical Legion? Oh, because of prosthesis. And because of the prosthesis, they're made like particularly tough. Yeah, right. Like it's actually a pretty valid like conclusion to take. I think this cape's done. This cape looks pretty good. Yeah, yeah, this cape's done. Pop that on now. And then Grimnir himself is officially done, I think. Oh, you were talking about me talking about I gotcha. Okay, so this goes on these little clamp things, it looks like. Just trying to figure out the angle. Just kinda like so. Alright, cool deal. Let's get some glue on there. Yeah, I thought you meant conceptually. You didn't understand the conceptual jump. A reinforcement legion would kind of make sense, except they were never really used for that. At least not like any more than any other legion. To be fair, I don't think any of the legions were used that well, considering that based on their on how specialized they were, they should have been used like Gilliman used the unnumbered suns. Oop, that's fine. Um, they should have been mixed. All of the exploration fleets should have been mixed. I don't know why they went solo Legion. When their specialization means that they would have been vastly more effective across the board if they were mixed a bit. I feel like that's not crazy to say, honestly. That's just where my brain went with them. Well, no, it's also not a terrible conclusion, except it doesn't make sense. So the meta reason I don't care for them is because they're the actual emo legion, not the Raven Guard. Raven Guard are goth. Night Lords are edgy, Raven Guard are goth, and the Iron Hands are actual emo. Because Iron Hands try to push all their emotions down and rely only on quote cold logic until it overwhelms them and they get so mad that they do stupid stuff. Like consistently stupid stuff. No, they're just tribal. In fact, probably the most edgy thing about them is the fact that they fight in complete silence, despite their savagery. Which is unnerving, but that just makes sense because sharks. So this guy's basically done. Yeah, this guy's done. Looks pretty good, actually, I think. For a tier 2? Yeah, I think that's satisfying. Alright, time to focus on the drones. Should I do the smoke now? Probably not, because I have to go on meal break soon, so I'll paint more of the one drone a little bit, and then when I come back from dinner, I'll prime the bases. These are gonna look like smoke when I'm done. I'm now gonna build a squad lead for my Scythe squad. Scythe squad, let's go. So, what do I have here? Oh yeah, I'm still trying to get all the black opaque, right? Actually it's, I see a little bit, a little bit. Who's the dumbest Primarch IQ level? Kurs. No, actually, I think it might be Kurs. Kurs or Lorgar. Because their logical responses as to why they did stuff are not actually logical. You can very clearly pull it apart. You can hate it, but it's correct. Think about it. Kurs gets visions of the future and never once questions about if those futures are malleable and gets to the point that he has a complete psychotic break. But everyone else isn't crazy. So that means he just wasn't able to deal with stuff. He was found wanting. What is this? Oh. Nope, it's Russ. Actually, Russ is like the only redeeming quality of the Space Wolves. He actually is pretty intelligent. You see that in the books. You see that in the books with his actual dialogue. Alright, I'm gonna highlight. No, I should fix the red in here first and then darken it and then highlight the black. Russ's whole point is to look dumb, by the way. I don't know if you forgot that part. Magus did a very dumb thing, yeah, but he is very intelligent. He's just very arrogant. That's not an IQ problem. That's a personality flaw. Just let me scapegoat Russ. Does anyone else have a hard time with songs that they otherwise like, but they can't relate to the lyrics like at all, and it's meant to be like a very meaningful song? Is that a problem anyone else struggles with? It feels like emotional damage. Example, this song. I like this song, but I keep getting distracted every time by it's like, but I'm a bad liar. But I'm not a bad liar. I'm a very good liar. it's it's really annoying. It's just literally the name of the song, Bad Liar. Like, ah. Actually, just a lot of songs about not having your life together lately. It's like I really like this song, but I don't relate to this anymore. I'm starting to get my life together. Yes, you are. Tell yourself you're a good painter. You could have left out the joking and I still would have laughed at it. because I'm getting paid to paint right now. The money's in my bank account. I don't need anyone else to tell me I'm a good painter. If someone's willing to pay me money for it, then I have already won. That or I'm a bad painter, and I have succeeded so well at lying that they think I'm a good one anyway. Yeah, yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, you're good. Uh, oh yeah, that's not gonna be red. I'm making that metal. All right, so I need a red ink that. That's my litmus test for everything now. Is the market because I've become that level of capitalist. It's like, all right, are people willing to spend money on X? Okay, then that thing has some level of validity. That's when it's without question there's some level of validity. It's now then figuring out what the validity is. I keep going back down there. No, it doesn't need to be red. It's not. It's not red stuff. Yes. So plasma, good timing. Guess what just got finished? Moments ago. I mean, literally moments ago. Grimnir's done. Right? I thought it came out pretty well for like all this being pretty basic. Was not that crazy. Okay, I want to make a demon primer. Pretty. Wow. My mind wanted to read as putty, like, so bad. My mind is just breaking today. It's a senior day. It's all senior moments. It's where like either Sire Red says they're all senior moments all the time. And that might be correct actually. All right, let's see if I can highlight the black here before I go off to do dinner. How you doing, Plasma? How's your day been? I mean, I'm sure it just got a little bit better, but you know, before that. I am thinking I might go back with the Grimnir and pin his leg to the base because he's already popped off once, so that might be a thing. It's not a big deal. Just drill some holes, shove some paper clip in there, and then it's all good. Okay, for them to be done, need to get home and print out the troops. Oh yeah, so I need to clarify with you. Next week, what are you dropping off exactly? Because I remember us talking about 10 dudes, and then you mentioned on Discord the other day like 20, and I'm like, wait, what? So just to clarify, because I remember pricing out at tier 1 for 10 at 200 and tier just 10? Okay, alright. You mentioning 20 the like on Discord and just threw me for a loop later when I thought about it. I'm like, wait a second, what? I need 40 altogether? Okay. And remind me, are you doing those at tier 1, I think you said? For the troops? Or tier 2? I think it was 200 for tier 1 and 400 for tier 2 for 10 guys. Tier 1? Okay. Man, I have already found it a challenge to hold back on this guy for tier 2. Oh man, tier 1 is just gonna be like just taking a brush and just slapping them with the brush and then calling it a day. Tier 27, yeah, right. Tier 27 is where I don't paint your models at all. I'm making a Stardy style animation by myself of your guys' theoretical image. Characters get tier 2? Fair enough. It's reasonable. As a reasonable reaction to how the White Scars went. Nah, that I still hold that the main reason that went like that was because of the recipe limitations. Like having to do that other dude's recipe for most of the commission. The butcher gets tier 3? The butcher. Who's the butcher? I don't know that Voton name. Is that a new thing? Or is this a thing you told me about and I just forgot? I wasn't joking where today's been all senior moments. My brain has not functioned on any level. He might be making a joke about the lieutenant or the melee champion. Okay, yeah, all right. It took me a second, but yeah, about the time you hit enter, I thought like, oh wait, it's that melee character that's like that can one round a night. Yeah. Okay, making that guy tier 3 totally makes sense. I'll get you a quote on that when we get a little closer to it. Tier 3 is you make an actual suit power armor. Yeah. Yep. In the colors of your army or whatever, your collection. Listen, at tier 30, you would be paying so much money that would be enough to put me through college for engineering, and I invent power armor. That's how that would work. Not just college, but also the materials. Like, listen, sounds like a good investment. Yeah. Tier tier 100, I find some way to biologically enhance myself to become the emperor and then create 40k lore in real life. Yeah, that's tier 100. Tier 100, obtain godhood. Make all our dreams reality. Hey, with enough money, I will find a way to make it happen. Is the is the capitalist's way. I'm gonna have to go back and clean up these highlights so much, but it's fine. I just realized I'm using a size 2 brush to do this. That was my problem. That's fine. I'll clean it up with a size 1 brush. It's fine. The wrong brush is the answer. The right brush is a size 1. Monument Hobbies Pro Sable, which I'm switching to now. Wait, is this the right one out of two? I needed the other one. I go for tier 4 for the Butcher, so it's battle marks and scars and blood splatter. I could definitely do that. Sup, Former? You might be right today on the nerd part because you know how, like, what actual level of nerd we are obtaining today? Do you even understand? Because it really doesn't get more nerdy than a space robot wizard Viking. Because that happened. You have instant nerd force. The name of the emperor given by his parents was good job wasting 1,000 points. It's all hyphenated. Don't worry about it. No, no one knows. That was actually confirmed once more by Mount. I mean, it might be in the newest book. I'm only a third of the way through it. Okay, I've been listening to it. I had to wait like a week after it came out for my credit to renew at Audible because I wasn't dropping a bunch more money on it. When if I wait a week, I could get it for the $15 that was my subscription already. Just it's the obvious choice. So I'm still working my way through it. I doubt they're gonna say it. Highly. Yeah, apparently Malkador doesn't even know his name. We're getting close to the death of Malkador, and I don't like it. His name is not Bob. That actually is more likely to be something like Ganoush. Emperor Ganoush. Call himself Neoth. Yeah, I remember that part. But even she said, I don't remember her name. She said that also wasn't his real name, just the name he was going by at that time. Tier 4 and a champion. That'd be cool. Erda. Yeah, I think that yeah, that was the name. So I'm normally bad at names, and today I've shown to be particularly bad at remembering names. Can't remember none. During this ancient time, the emperor was known as Neon. At some point before recorded history, the emperor became a king and organized his own armies with the perpetual that would become known as Olanius Person. It's so weird last name. As his war master. Yes, Olanius is the first war master. This is correct. When it betrayed the emperor by destroying a tower with the first language carved into its stone. I hadn't heard that. What I did hear was the dinner bell. It's time to go. Finish the assembly of dinner. This is my dinner day, which is mostly just heating back up the spaghetti sauce and getting the noodles out, which aren't like normal. They're not like normal pasta noodles, so I actually just have to like rinse them in hot water. And then eat, and then I'll be back to do some. We're gonna do the smokestacks for them, the bases first. Prime them, base coat them, base paint them, and then get back to the drone and bodies. Probably something like that. I try not to choke while eating. I'm not always successful, but you know. Yeah, these weird things. That'll look like smoke before I'm done. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Definitely doesn't look like other stuff. Seems like a guy who would struggle with that. Yeah, right. Alright. I'll be back in a few. I am the returned. Hello. And we're doing some airbrushing. So, CFC camera will flicker. That's just how it be. Alright, let's get this bit done and over with. Moving on back to brushwork. A little bit of flow improver. How are other people doing? Is there any people even here, or am I by myself? This guy does look very cool. The more I look at him, the more I like this Grimnir. Oh, that was not entirely dry. That's okay, it's just primer. And a base coat will cover that. Not an issue. So I'm thinking is I'm probably going to base coat this Celestial Gray? Yeah. Flow improver, thinner slash the gray. A lot of flow improver. That's about as much thinner as I should put in there. You know what? Not even gonna worry about the thinner. Just gonna be a bunch of flow improver. It'll be fine. Oh, I'm knocking over all my chemicals. Yep, there goes more. What am I doing? Slash the gray. Yeah, this is so thin. I should probably put more paint in there, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, this needs way more paint. It's so thin. Alright. That should be reasonable. That should be a reasonable amount of paint. Yeah, that's a bit better. It'll still take a couple passes, but... That's white. Doesn't look nearly as great as it did when it was green. A lot more lines in it than I thought. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. I'll let that dry away and then come back to it after I do the second one. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have primed them black. I'm wondering if I should have done Eshin Gray. Sup, Plasma? Maybe Eshin Gray or even Administratum Gray might be a better base. Thinking maybe. Hmm. 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 I'm doing a thing. Gonna do a thing. Going to have my entire army panning to print the troops and test print the transport. Oh yeah, you're doing like vehicles and everything with this. That'll be fun. Alright, let's try this. Alright. So, throw a little cleaner in there. The sit. And get back to using a brush. I am questionable on the general shape of how these smokestacks came out, but you know, first time doing smoke green stuff. Had a good chance of being weird anyway. Let's just switch it for the one that's dry. Yep. Alright, so for that guy over there. Yeah, let's just start throwing a brush at it. This here? This is Unity by I'm pretty sure the Fat Rat. Yeah. Dude, I love the Fat Rat. Size 2, minding my hobbies, per sable. Now I'm do some light glazing. So we're doing smoke. I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't just non oil the crap out of this first. Kinda think. But like a watered down non oil. A light non oiling, if you will. I heard Eldar, death to all. Eldar? I did not mention Eldar. I mentioned a watered down non oiling. Non oil. Watered down non oil. Oop, that worked. So what trouble did people get up to while I was on dinner break? Pardon me. Which is actually way more me, like, putting the food together and cleaning up the kitchen. That was me actually eating, but besides the point. Just work, but now hang out for dinner, be back. You got it, man. Maybe by the time you get back, I'll have a drone for you to look at, or, Korg, Kov, whatever they're called, to look at. Okay, both those need time to dry, so we'll paint the drone for a bit. Or one of them. Paint the one we started. I'm thinking all the steel all over him. Probably be the next good bet, be honest. So let's get some lead belcher. Oh, my compressor's still on. Yeah. Oh, I keep losing the reference pick. There you go. I almost wonder if I shouldn't have basically just get the airbrush as metal instead of red. Probably would have been a lot quicker to do the red bits individually than doing all these metal bits, but whatever. Probably looking back on it, actually, yeah, there's a lot, there's a decent bit more metal than the red. Oh. Yo, how's there 3 hours left? Oh, I guess like 2.5 actually. Forgot I started late. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at this point if this guy had to be if this commission had to be finished tomorrow. Wouldn't be the worst thing. Technically, as long as it's done by next week, it really doesn't matter. I think my camera is traveling again on me. So, farmer, what did you just look in the mirror? No, your face. Every time I come here, I wonder. Sophiana says, what pain? Lead belcher. Good old lead belcher. I really should have base code these in lead belcher through the airbrush and not do the red. The red was such a smaller part of the sky, I did not even realize. The same way someone can be as dumb as you are, former. It's very dumb of me to be here. You're right for once. I'm always right. How dare you? What emote is that? What are we looking at? Elf thing. Oh, is that some VTuber being sleepy? Or PNG tuber? They look elfish, so I don't think I like it. Looks too close to Eldar for me. Let me find something that will fit you better. Here it is. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with orcs. They're okay. I'll make you fun guy. Hey, yeah, no, I caught it. I caught it. I thought you were gonna go with you're not nearly belligerent or strong enough to be an orc. But that was a good one. That was a good. Oh, that was a good double. Yo, I am so tired. Somehow food did not help me at all. My party's crawling through Amber Temple and Curse of Strahd for 3 sessions. And how has that been going for you? I've only heard of Curse of Strahd. I don't know any details of like the stuff inside it. But I know it is in basic. Last session I spent talking to Lich for a few hours. Liches can be fun to talk to, actually. There's an NPC in my Bard campaign that's a Lich that has gone to. They have an extra dimensional shop, the door to which appears replacing any door in the world, kind of just at random, although you can get keys from him that allow you to summon his shop to you, replacing a nearby door. He is a Lich selling very potent magical items that are all cursed in some way or another. But you can get the curse removed in theory, I think. I don't know, everything comes with a little bit of a monkey paw, but the stuff in essence is very good. I bought one of his stuff with my wizard before he died. That thing is now gone. Curse isn't a bug, it's a feature. Yeah, on a fair number of them, it actually appears to be that way. So it comes down to your predictive problem solving to figure out if the curse is actually a good thing or not. But it is still technically cursed. The whole shop of cursed stuff. The Lich himself is pretty interesting to talk to, actually. Technically evil, but doesn't come off that evil. It's weird. My Blade Singer has a really badly cursed sword. How bad is this curse? Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to pull my airbrush out and airbrush the other one in Lead Belcher before I start painting it. It is way more application of Lead Belcher than it is the red, in hindsight. I'm probably gonna do that, yeah. Now, Paladin wielded took control over him and unleashed total carnage. Our favorite NPC died. Oh boy. That sounds like you don't have a cleric that can just bring him back nonchalantly. Gets stronger every enemy you kill. A boss tries to take control of you. So it's what's it called? Craven Edge. Craven Edge. It's Craven Edge. Yeah, not really a possibility. It sucked his soul and destroyed his body. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. That guy's hanging out in a soul card now. Oh, we'll go back red. Night Lords, Night Lords, Night Lords. I win, we know, in other words. I got a dip. Have a good night. Oh, have a good one, Red. I was gonna talk to you about Star Conflict. I'll have to be next time. Have a good one now. And now my character can't get rid of it. You need some curse solvent. What's up? I got a minute. Oh no, this was a whole conversation about Star Conflict. Like a lot. So big. Welcome to the chat. How are you? No, this is Warhammer. This is not Funko Pop. This is very different. So you actually play a game with these. Oh yeah, I forgot to put these back up here. Oh, actually, wait, not that one. Alright, these actually normally sit up on these. I'm forgetting what my camera angles are. I moved them for dinner break. Yeah, I'll catch you another time, Brad. It's all good. That conversation ain't going anywhere. There we go. That's where I usually have them. So we're gonna X-Wing today. Like the... Like the tabletop or the One of the many games called X-Wing. Well, that was one of the other games I forgot. Last night we had a whole conversation about GameCube games. I forgot about X-Wing 3 Squad Leader. I had that game. Or was it 2? It was 2. Everyone said 3 was amazing, but I had 2, which was Squad Leader, which I thought was pretty good. This X-Wing model? Okay, that's cool. I got I got so much pan that little black strip. Jeez. Yeah, yeah, no, I'm definitely airbrushing the other drone and lead belcher. This is kind of crazy that I'm still painting lead belcher. I'm getting pinged on Discord. Is there anything I need to care about? No, nothing I gotta care about. Anyway, I'm thinking about multi-classing the Blood Hunter, get some edgy class features as sign of swords slowly corrupting my boy. That's actually a pretty cool idea. I like that. Who's Craving Edge? Is it the Night Lords? I know Craven Edge is a cursed sword in the Vox Machina campaign from Critical Role, which you can watch their animated series based on their campaign, season 1 and 2 on Amazon Prime. Hey Amazon, maybe you consider sponsoring me. I don't know. That's not likely. No one from Amazon's watching me anytime soon. 7 finished it. It looks like the Chroma Conclave. This isn't really a spoiler. It becomes pretty apparent pretty early on. The Chroma Conclave arc is going to be season 2 and 3 minimum because they've already finished season 2, and yeah, they're nowhere close to done. I'm at episode 2 of second season. Yeah, if you're familiar with the original, like if you watch the original, you'd know pretty quick that they're not doing the whole Chroma Conclave arc in one season. But season 2 is really good. Oh, you haven't? Okay. It's it's phenomenal. Like the whole show. I wasn't sure how they were going to beat the first season. Oh, they beat it. They beat it. It's so good. I don't like watching people play D&D. That's fair. All right, at this point, I'm just gonna slather this thing in Nolan oil now. We'll go from there. Nolan oil and Raglan Flesh Shade, just everywhere. Ugh. I feel like people aren't really interested in the third campaign based on our views on Twitch. Really? I've been liking the third campaign. Oh, there's definitely spots I like did not do enough of the lead belt shirt. That's annoying. Oh, if Venom doesn't take secure and sabotage? I'm still at a point where I don't even know if Venom's gonna be there, which would really throw a wrench in things, but he hasn't communicated anything since the idea started. I don't know what's up with him. Yo, you guys want some drama for entertainment? It's actually some pretty funny drama happening like right now on Discord. Not in our Discord. Compared to Mighty Nine, they have less than a half views per stream. Oof. Well, Mighty Nine was incredibly good, to be fair. It's still better than Xandria Unlimited. Well, Cataclysm was probably the best D&D campaign I've ever seen. Or Calamity, or whatever it's called. Exandria Unlimited Calamity. That one. Watch that one. That one was incredible. Alright, that's an Illinois. Oh yeah, I got another little peg things in the front. Missed them. Yo, I am exhausted. Jeez. Why am I so tired? Yeah, I thought I was tired before. It's getting rough. I'm gonna do a thing. Pulling out the white. Let's go. My players took some dark gifts of extra evil entity and are going to fight Diva that leads army of the Eternal Fire. Yes, that is generic. I think that Diva will get bonuses when fighting with players that took those gifts. Took some dark gifts of extra evil. And a gonna fight Diva. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Someone's about to get rigged. Oh, have a good one, Former. I hope you have a good night. Okay, I guess I'll just completely repaint this panel, I guess. Further reasoning to airbrush the second one, just lead belcher. So, Shiny? Yeah, that goblin's coming along well. How are you? Absolutely was the Nazis. Hello there. Good to hear. I am glad. Did you Uzi in the chain? Oh, okay. Let's take a look. Oh, I thought you meant you posted it. Never mind. I think if you focus on like, yeah, I saw I was tagged in some. I was actually tagged in one of my D&D groups. Um, I would just go with like side brush with fairly dry paint the whole way, kind of like how you would do edge highlighting, as it's effectively just a bunch of edges. Good news before I do Null Oil, that is the good choice, I think. Oh, thanks for the follow, Joe. What's up, Joe? How you doing? And subbed. Sweet deal. Hey, you look at the. You want me to look like actual fish that's taking a long way around? Like you know, what I mean like black or white or how goes, Joe? Are you enjoying general chat right now? I saw it. I've decided not to comment on it until I'm actually done streaming. Thanks for the sub, by the way. That's awesome. You're great. It's actually very fun. Yeah. All right. So, without going into like terrible detail, there's a Discord server I'm in. It's a political Discord. I've mentioned it a couple times, like in passing. There's a guy that's decided he doesn't like me. So he came in a little while ago in the chat, took a bunch of screenshots, and is trying to plaster them all over the Discord. And it's like I'm sitting over here laughing, like everyone in there already knows what I do and what I look like. I saw he made me profile pic. Dude, that kid's so dumb. It's like, you're no programmer. It's like, what, you think I can't do multiple things? If he had actually read any of my messages over the last, like, 3 days of conversation, he could have put two and two together a long time ago. By lining it in black by hand. Well, they look raised, right? The fishnet? But yeah, if only that kid knew, like, my picture's been on there a bunch. A bunch of people have already seen me in voice chat. I don't hide what I look like or what I do at all. It's really funny. Glad to have you come over and hang out though, Joe. That's great. You posted yellow info at one point? I did? Which one? There's an LC I dissolved, or I'm in the process of dissolving. They're not. They're not. They're not raised. Holy crap! All right, good luck with that then. It's nice knowing you. I don't remember the address was somewhere in our. Oh really? Oh wow! I just accidentally fully self-doxed myself. Eh. You know what's funny? There actually is one person in the server that actually does know my real address because they mailed me something. So like, yeah. Eh. I mean, granted, because they mailed me something, I also know where they live too. I'm enough of a creep to look you up, but not enough to remember it more than day. That's fair. I also like. I feel like I kind of know you reasonably well now, so I'm not too worried about you looking it up in particular. But yeah, just in general, I don't hide. I'm not a coward. You want a piece of me? Come get me. A in both uppercase and lowercase. Is that you just screaming in like horror at the fact you have to basically freehand a bunch of fishnet? To be fair, if I still had, I'd show you the old CFC mini, which had free-handed fishnet with UV paint, so I can share your pain. I have done it myself, and on a much worse. I was on a Death Guard model. I was on a Death Guard's leg. Good lord, that was annoying. It took a while. It was not easy. But yeah, Joe, you think anyone is gonna respond to him, or we're all just gonna ignore it? I'm just curious. I don't super care. No, that was me faffing on my phone. I'm going to just the canon in my head is it was just a Freudian slip of your existential horror at your project. What I should do is respond to all that with, "Yes, the stream's first hater is gonna be so good for business. Already made money." that's that's how I should respond to it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep trash talking me. It's great. It's just more content. Straight up gonna take like Asmongold's uh take on it. Haters, best thing for content creators. Correct, which is why I'm switching way up to a size 4 Monument Hobbies Pro Synthetic brush so I can just real quick do this eagle's head because I am running out of patience. Which is mostly my fault because I airbrushed the red instead of the metal. This is clearly way more metal in way more annoying spots than red. So I'm not gonna make that mistake in the second one, even though I've already done the red, but I'm gonna airbrush it all metal first, then paint it, including re-adding the red, but it's not gonna be that big of a deal in comparison. I just noticed that the eagle head on the Grimnir is open and clawing, and this one's closed, and I think that's a cool little detail. All right, that can dry. Okay, I need to get some of this red under control, however, in some of the areas. It's not going great, and I've kind of just been trying to ignore it because I'm getting tired, but no, I should go back and fix some of the stuff while that big gold bird head is drying. Actually, a fair bit of red I need to fix, and probably other stuff around the red I need to fix. Hey, Plasma. We are coming along in terms of drones, and I have realized that the second one needs to be airbrushed lead belcher and have the red painted on and not the other way around because, good lord, it's a lot of metal in a lot of very annoying spots, but we are getting there. How was your dinner or lunch? I forget which you said. How was it, and why was it not as good as Factor 75, which is the sponsor of this stream? I'm joking, but still, Factor 75. It's good, have McDonald's and back to work. I see. How, you know what, those... Oh wait, no, I see a spot I have to fix. Mm. But not as good as Factor. No. Hey, cheapest box, 6 meals, $55. Chef selected, meeting your dietary requirements. Directly to your door with about 2 minutes prep time. I was overdue for an ad read anyway, so it's all good. 50% off. Well, the 55 is after the 50% off, I admit. That's also with shipping. Like I'm factoring in the shipping when I did like a full calculation. It's like 40. It's like $40 or 44, but it's $44, and then whatever your shipping is. But to here it was 55. So I can have Factor can't ship to me a PO box user. They can? They don't ship to PO boxes? I mean, it's in a it's in a what do you call it? It's contained in a way that the weather can muck with it, so they can get to people that work out of the house over the time that they ship. Insulated. It's an insulated package. But I don't know. Maybe they just don't do it for policy reasons. I didn't think to check. It wouldn't let you? Man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to you and me. Just gonna take a second to feel sorry for myself and okay, I'm good. At least I have chicken. Listen, you can't go wrong with chicken. I know. Well, you know what? If oh yeah, you weren't here for that. We have the stream's first hater, and it's already made me money. Haters are the best. Need more haters. No, there's a baked chicken wings. Oh, nice. There's a dude in another Discord that I'm in that I do post links to my stream because we have a Warhammer channel because a few of us like Warhammer. And this new guy joins, and he has decided that he absolutely hates me, because he's an immature little twerp that yeah, well that's how it works. Listen, haters are the best thing for content creators, and here's why. So he sees my link, comes in, takes a bunch of screenshots, starts plastering me in the server's general chat. So then one of the guys in there that has known me for a long time and knows I do this came in. We chat a little bit. He followed and gave me a Prime sub. So it's not a lot of money, but I literally got money because the guy was inspired to come and come over and do it, probably to just mess with the other guy because of Hayden. Yeah, no, haters are the best for content creators. Like the best thing a content creator can do that does it right is get canceled. Asmongold, for example. Asmongold, he gets canceled, he turns into like 3 weeks worth of content. And he's making just rolling in money the whole time. And actually this last time he was getting a bunch of hate about I forget what it even was, but he didn't even know what was happening because he doesn't read like social media about himself. He just does his thing and then doesn't care about haters. If people want to come into his chat and cause a problem, he just bans them. Like he doesn't care. It's just content for him. It's just it's more content, more money. It's great. He's like, yeah, have someone cancel me again. I'll turn into more content. We'll be here laughing, and I'll be getting more subs and more reach. It's so great. What paints? I'm pulling out some Army Painter Greedy Gold at this moment. Yeah, I almost want to. What I'm probably going to do later after the stream is go into that Discord and be like, "Yo, we got a first hater. Let's go. Already made money. Keep crap talking to me. Keep talking smack. It's awesome. It's best publicity I can get." Nice thing to join a tabletop sim to get to get help getting Alpha Legion models and also good tables to play on. Also, how to use the system. Well, we're starting to do that actually. I'm starting that as a segment. Um, the 18th. Oh yeah, I was telling you about that. Yeah, our first game's currently set for the 18th. Still haven't heard from Venom, so but it's supposed to be on the 18th. And if you catch some of that, you should learn some of that, as we're all going to be on one level or another of learning the whole system. I've only used it a few times. It's starting to come back to me as I've been setting up the stuff for it. There, we might have a stream before that where I show Red and Zophion and hopefully Venom. Yeah, I'm gonna crash it with a turn 3 strike attack and bolts. Yo, who was it against? Were you there at the temple like 4 or 5 years ago when Matt had me come in with like 500 points of Raven Guard to help Hats? Yeah, his nickname was Hat. Hat's Blood Angels that were getting annihilated against Matt's Space Wolves. Were you there for that? Like, we actually did that in a way, and it was really cool. I just deep struck like my whole army because I'm Raven Guard into Matt's deployment zone. He didn't see that coming as part of it. Yeah, you were. Yeah, that was awesome. I think there should be more of that if you're playing the right type of army for it, or if you just have like a lot of drop pods or something. I also remember Drunk Tao taking out your Raven Guard. Oh yeah, yeah, because that was like early 8th edition. Raven Guard were so bad. Raven Guard were so awful at that time. We couldn't do anything. What was I doing a moment ago? Oh yeah, I was cleaning up the red. I gotta pee. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I am back. Um, Max shots with my ion racker with the stealth suit just swept up the army by itself as all the tower hang in the Viking ship. Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Max shots every turn, and I was doing a heavy dreadnought build in one test, something like that. Yeah, man, a dreadnought build now would actually no, still not do that great. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, with the so after the big 3v1, I'm gonna start doing games fairly regularly, I want to say, with viewers. So yeah, no, we can get some games in. And yeah, I got some absurd ideas I want to test out. And Zophiana might have to at some point um give me a massive headache for the lulz with a particular Iron Hands list. Gonna be honest, I don't want to face it, but it'd be really funny. The delete button builder. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll take it on. Oh yeah. Plasma, you don't know about Zophiana's Iron Hands list, do you? Zophiana's a monster, just so you know. Like, evil person. It was a 2,000 point list of, yeah, it was 70. I wasn't sure if I was overselling a number in my head, but yeah, it was 70 heavy intercessors and 3 apothecaries. I don't follow Malfoy, don't deter me. Well, I don't know if that's a meta list anyway, the heavy intercessor list, but I mean, like, I don't want to deal with it, but it'd be really funny. Yeah, I captain. Because you need 1 HQ. Like, that's 210 T5 wounds with heals and reses. And they're all doing the Zophiana, they're all doing the like the good guns, right? They're doing the executors and executor heavy bolter. The good bolters, yeah, yeah. So that's 70 plus 77 T5 or S5 2 damage or 3 damage shots. With no penalty to movement. It's target the apothecary when one is down, kill all units and not there. Well, yeah, if I took snipers against it, I wouldn't take snipers against it, to be honest. I'd probably... How would I handle that, exactly? How would I handle that? I mean, my current build is not too terrible for it. I probably still use my current Arcs of Omen list, honestly. Knights! Knights. Knights, yeah, because, yeah. Well, I mean, while still playing Raven Guard. Yeah, no, I'd probably still take my list because I have 9. Or if anything, what I do is just go and like Gravis counter, where I up my Eradicators to how many can I take? 18? Yeah, 6 times 3. 18 Eradicators with heavy melter rifles, because every shot, even at max range, is a 3. It's damage 3 minimum, so it's a kill. Strength 8, wounding on 3s, neg 4 at in Devastator Doctrine, so no save. Yeah, they're just killing. Yeah, it's a Gravis fight. Yeah. It's just yeah, you're just Actually, I might, yeah, that would work, actually. I wouldn't take the Sakaran. There's no point in Sakaran. I'd still take the Dreadnoughts. I drop the Sakaran and fill it with Eradicators. It'd just be Gravis versus Gravis. Eradicators are absurdly good. Like, there's a reason Auspex Tactics put them as S tier or top of A tier for Space Marines right now. They're the end all be all of anti armor right now, or really anti anything you want gone, except for hordes. It's like a single salvo of 6 guys, 12 shots means you can like reasonably wipe out a 10-man squad. Unless they turn on transhuman, which you can only do once. You just have to fail fewer than 3 wound rolls. Which, what I'd probably do then is swap out the. Well, yeah, you'd still have to hit. You have to hit, wound, and that's it. No one getting anywhere fast. Oh no, I can still move stuff fast. I'm Raven Guard. What are you talking about? I can just show up where I want to be, remember? I'm trying to figure out how I can shove a lieutenant in there somewhere, but oh wait, no, I don't have to. My contemptors can run Wisdom of the Ancient, which can give them a reroll 1 to wound aura, while Strike has reroll 1s to hit. Yeah. See, it's all coming together. Yeah, see, I have reason to fear nothing. Okay. I need to red ink, then I need to Agrax. Agrax or Reiklin? I think Reiklin. What did I do on the other guy? I think I used Agrax. And then highlight red, and then. Well, actually, no. I did this out of order. I should have. I have to go back. I should have highlighted the steel first, so any mistakes on the red, I fix it then. I fixed the red too early, or started fixing the red too early. Oh well. At least I didn't put the red ink on and just have to arbitrarily wait behind that thing. I should write this down. No, I'm just, it's very simple. It's fine. All these recipes are very simple. It's fine. It's fine. The other drone might be tomorrow because I am getting like really tired and I have a little bit over an hour left. I'm not sure what ended up taking so long with these guys. But you know what? It doesn't really matter. They just have to get done before next week. It just means I'm getting less progress done on my Raven Guard, which I'm not like super worried about at the moment. I'm not playing any in-person games for a while that government job is going on. So I just have to keep ahead of your weekly or roughly weekly orders. It's all I gotta worry about in all reality. Would the paint go on the mini, please? Oh, it is. It's just not on the top side, I guess. I don't know what's going on. What's happening here? Did it dry just instantly? How you liking the scheme, by the way? Plasma. How's this drone looking? This look good? Like, we're not too far from it being done. Loving it? Awesome. Another satisfied customer. Yeah. Another satisfied customer. I will eventually learn English, I swear. Maybe after 30 years, I'll know how to speak English. So that's the same sense. Money's money, man. I don't. Whatever. This is one of the few things I'm doing that doesn't scale. So, like, if it's the same customer, it doesn't really change anything as long as the money's flowing. As long as someone's paying me to paint the minis that I'm painting on stream, then I am still doing things efficiently. You know what I mean? Fair. Hopefully get those other projects soon. I mean, I'd like to, but, like I just said, as long as whatever mini I'm painting on stream is paid to paint, then I am doing it efficiently. It's not wasted. Or not even wasted. Wasted is the wrong word. It's not suboptimal. Let's put it that way. Because the more crazy ones, the money comes out to similarly the same time wise. It's just I mean, technically, it's better advertising, maybe, for people that want more crazy stuff as opposed to more bulk stuff, like an army. It's actually it's not even better advertising, it's just advertising different type of customer. But it takes way longer to paint that stuff. That Mortarian I was mentioning, I was thinking like 3 months to paint that. But it's all mathed out to be more or less the same long term. On like a monthly or weekly basis, it's still the same, roughly the same amount of money. So consistent small or giant ones, it's all good. It's all good. I got this figured out. That's why I do a bunch of different things at once. So eventually, the stuff that scales, having grown while commissions and web dev contracts pay the bills in the short term, I can get to the point where I can just not do commissions or contracts if I don't want to. Or I have this army, I have more white scars, alpha legions, and necrons. Yeah, yeah. No, I know you got plenty of models. It's just yeah. No, it's good. I'm good. It's all great, actually. I just need to get around that white scars roadblock. What's your thoughts for the scheme on the Necrons? Which dynasty are you doing? And which color scheme is that dynasty? Because I don't think I know any of them besides Zarex. Maybe saying a project your way as well, waiting unpaid to order parts. Ooh, sweet. The same we did for the contest. Oh yeah, that's right. You got that. Oh, that's great. I knocked that out so quick. No worries on that one. That is speed painting 101 right there. Airbrush, 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 airbrush. Wash, 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 wash. Schwash, 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 schwash. And dry brush, dry brush, dry brush, dry brush, dry brush, dry brush, and effects. Which the effects like, oh yeah, the Shadow Demon. Yeah, Shadow Demon Celestine. I'm excited about that one. Um yeah, I just dropped my entire Necron army to paint quickly. Yeah. Well, actually the effects kind of make it like tier 2, but yeah, the base paint job is effectively tier 1. Seriously, that entire Star collecting box, I had the bone completely done on them by day 3, and that's because it took me a day and a half to build them because those tomb blades are awful. But if like, and those are ones that you can send me fully built, actually. Also send a paint for you. Oh, Sophia's got a special paint for me. Exciting. Uh, but yeah, actually, the Necrons is something that you can totally do completely built. It's actually better to do it completely built because there's nothing, it's dry airbrushing and washing and dry brushing, so it's actually better to do it all at once. Yeah, it took me like a day and a half to put it all together because the tomb blades are absolutely awful. I hate them. And then another like 24 hours to like do all the painting. The thing that took the reason it took me 9 days to do that was the effects on them. The blue glow, which I could do better now, as you'd expect. Yeah, I might not build Necrons, so I just dropped them off in a few hundred for the paint. Well, I mean, still give me a list of what you're dropping off so I can properly quote it. You don't have to do that right now, by the way, but just, save that for last. Okay, fair enough. Get the Voton on the table so you can play them while it's exciting. Well, who knows what's gonna happen in 10th edition, you know. So yeah, go with the army inspiring you right now. I have over 60 warriors. Yeah, this is the definition of a tier 1 paint job right here. Well, for the majority of it, anyway. I'd probably figure out a way of airbrushing the glow effect at this point. Yeah. Probably, I guess, like, not quite slap chop. It's like slap chop plus airbrush to the glow. Probably, yeah. I'd probably dry brush it like white in the areas I want to pop, and then like throw like a watered down blue ink or something. I don't know, I'd have to play around with it. That's for way off in the distance. That might not even be this year. Who knows? That's a lot of time for me to learn new skills, in all honesty. Oh, actually, probably just use crystal. I think this is actually the color I used when I did it. Crystal blue. Definitely not this year. That's fair enough. Yeah, plenty of time for me to learn new tricks. Also, Plasma, what do you think about normal paint commissions now that you see it? Now you see it in action. Alpha Legion will be after this. That makes sense. You've been waiting a while on that Alpha Legion. We talked about ideas for that a while ago. And actually, you get to watch the pains happen this time. You didn't watch much of the white scars happen, which is nice. But Alpha Legion stole my heart. Totally fair. Yeah, Votan's like flavor of the week. Alpha Legion for you is like the big deal. You'll be happy to know Alpha Legion have a pretty interesting part in the new Siege of Terra book. I don't know how interesting necessarily, but they're in it and they're doing interesting stuff. No, I really woke up as they did the surgery. What? I'm getting pinged again. Is this anything I care about? Probably not. Oh, it's Helia. Is she streaming? That's pretty funny. There's an art streamer I really like, Helia. She just went live with things saying, "I need to talk about I Robot 2004," which I keep making references to. Ironic. Anyway, it stole my heart literally. I thought that might have been, but I wasn't. I was doing a bad job of confirming in my head. Where are we at? Oh yeah, all the stuff on the bottom. I think what I'm gonna try to do is just finish this guy. I think with his base, maybe. I don't know. It's 9 o'clock now. I don't know, I'm just gonna go to 10. just I just get cut off at 10, whatever that means. That's just where we're at. I'll be finished. These guys will be finished tomorrow. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do stuff again, and then it's gonna take longer than I keep thinking it will, because it just always does that. Yeah, no rush. Yeah, no, I got effectively 16 more hours to like finish this and another drone. That's gonna be a lot easier than this one because I'm gonna re airbrush it. It's yeah. You know what it is? I'm just obsessed with progress. That's the problem. It's actually become a actual psychological issue. I can't relax anymore. It takes me forever to fall asleep. My brain is just constantly calculating. All right, how can we move the needle just a little bit more forward? Can we just push a little harder? Can we just work a few more hours? And it's rough, but it's starting to pay off. To be fair, so I can't complain too much. I become Emperor's Children. I think it's closer and become more like Iron Warriors. Actually, it's like at any cost push or like Death Guard, like pre-corruption Death Guard. Because it's not going after perfection. It's going after just progress, just forward momentum, which seems like much more of like an Iron Warriors or a Death Guard thing. but it does sometimes feel like it's starting to edge on the side of pathology. What I need to do is just stream till 10, make food, eat the food, play KOTOR because Red bought it for me, and just relax because there's nothing actually pressing at this very moment. That's what I need to do tonight. Numbers children, you're trying to progress to perfection, but you're also doing a side of crazy. You're mid corruption. Well, no, Um, it's not about being perfect. It's okay. Here's what it is. I need to get out of my parents' house. I need to make money so I can get out of here and like be independent and self-sufficient. I got a bunch of ideas for after that, but the main goal is just get to that point. And the only thing stopping me, straight up, is money. Actually, there's a ton of problems in my life that's just money. I've basically fixed all of my problems in my life that cannot be that can be fixed without money. I've already gotten there, all of them. Like I'm perfectly emotionally stable. I've killed my depression off. Um, I'm consistently making happy progress in self improvement and in a bunch of other ways. Uh, I'm not feeling the need for a relationship at the moment. I just want to focus on myself and do my own thing. I just need money. I need money for health stuff. I need money to get out of here and be an independent adult. I need money for a car so I can have a in-person social life again because everything I want to be I want to go do as part of my social life is too far away for me right now. Uh, yeah. As soon as it starts getting warm again, I'll begin like working out and stuff as I always do. So my fitness is already taken care of. I know how to do it without any money put into it I can do it for free. I need money. So I just work. If I have any energy, I just work. Because yeah, I'm not at my parents' house because I thought it was a good idea or I wanted to. It was because I needed to move out of my ex's place and I couldn't afford to get my own place. In fact, I was more or less financially restarting. So here I am. Yeah, you wanna how to best get me money? No joke, factor 75. Use that link, get 50% off food for yourself. I can't say how much. I'm just gonna say it's a lot. Whenever anyone gets a box, there's a reason I chose that as my first opt-in sponsorship. It's very calculated. Which, by the way, also, if you're hesitating because you're not sure about the food itself, I will be actually having some myself next week. I did order a box of my own. I'll be eating it on stream 3 days in a row next week for the last 3 days of the sponsorship. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It goes till like Saturday, like right before I stream Saturday for the crazy 3v1 game. Like ironic, like I think it's literally 1:17 p.m. Saturday. I don't know why it's such an arbitrary number, but that's what it says. And I'm like, wow, right before I stream. Like I will be preparing to stream at the time the sponsorship ends. This is weird. I think maybe it's because based on when I finished the setup, which is right before a Saturday stream. Actually, now that I think about it, that makes sense. But anyway, yeah. So that's how my life's going. Which should be clear, like I'm happy or I'm like content in the sense of like I'm not like in emotional suffering about the situation I'm in. It's just I know and desire and I'm willing to work mad hours to get somewhere better. And yeah, I could probably do it way quicker in theory if I just got a good job. But I mean, that actually is a massive step down for me. I cannot stand being employed at all. I can't do it. I've been a freelancer for too long. I've not been normally employed with a W-2 for 8 years. I can't do it anymore. Excuse me, you want to do this job what way? And you want me to act how during it? For how much money? No? Oh, my skill set? Not even. And then I'm at the mercy of the employer that could just fire me or lay me off for any reason because they had a bad day. That could just happen. No. This doesn't sound like a good good situation for me. Now when I can do it all myself, I make the rules. Alright. Now I go through and look for spots that I hit the red. I fix the red. And then I hit it with the ink. It's like right here. So yeah, that's why I don't think what I'm doing follows the logic of Emperor's Children. None of the Astartes went for individual freedom in general, so yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, the possessed files I found is just a bunch of mutated mix with power armor. You can just go through and mix and match. Oh, for like the Alpha Legion? Oh, sweet. Well, I've been loving making up some very dynamic and aggressive stances for Space Marines lately, so I'm sure that can only go well. Heh heh heh. Heh. Uh, in fact, it might be so heretical people might mistake your stuff for being loyalists. You know, making a joke about people giving me crap about my Raven Guard. But hey, that guy's a Reddit mod. It's such a meme. Everything be undercover and bare. Yeah, no, I mean, in all reality, actually, it's a bonus for him. Mm. No, it'll be appropriate to the theme, given whatever it is you're trying to go for. Oh yeah, because you want a bunch of dudes that are half and half, right? You still going with that? Dude, this gold is real funky against this red. I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell if I love it or hate it, but you say you're liking it, so it's good. It just it's so funky when you turn it and just like partially disappears into the red and just it's actually more extreme than it is on cam. Like in real life. In real life, it's more extreme than it comes off on cam. It's really funky. Right, Recklin Flesh. I keep what I do? What I do over here? Is this Agrax? I think it was Agrax. All right, I'm gonna stick with Agrax. Oh wait, no, I gotta do the red ink. I keep forgetting that. Jeez, I'm definitely getting tired. Like, really problematically tired. Oh, also nice scaled shoulder pads for the Alpha Legion. And armor, very cool. I like. Okay, I think I'm now good for to do the Agrax. Which I don't even think I need to do over all this stuff. Might need to figure a special model and parts for Kip Ash and the Lord of Master Execution for the delete build. Needs nice bolt pistol and a belt of ammo for the artifacts it will hold. Yeah, you might want to check out one of those like third party like the bits hold the bit store. Like bit store and egghead miniatures and stuff. If you're looking for a an official piece anyway. Oh yeah, why am I being so nice about next to the eagle? The whole eagle needs Agrax, actually. Let's do this. Yeah, hire a mall maker to make and send me the file. Yeah, we want to do that, sure. It's got fun mixed models I like and take commissions. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not as many of those around that do commissions. Alright, how's this drying? I can start highlighting some of it. I also gotta repair some other bits. Yeah, it's getting there. We're almost done. It's really just cleaning up the red armor. And yeah, no, this guy's done. Cleaning up and highlighting it, I should say. It's gotta get highlighted. Just to think tier 1 is that without highlights. Pretty much. It's just like base coat and shading. Yeah, it took me a second, but I got there. Yep. And to be fair, I'm not even highlighting all the edges. Um, like the gold and stuff. Because it takes a lot more time and effort to get gold like this to look significantly better than it does just like this. So I'm just not. Forgot Tau is also an army going to have you build as well. That has only battle suits and drones. Alright. Paint a bunch of boxes. Got it. Wonder how long it'll take before I've painted something of every faction. And do we count the CFC as me painting Chaos and or Death Guard? Hmm. I don't know, it's nice just to not paint Space Marines a little bit. I mean, obviously I love painting my Raven Guard, but, you know. Also, some you can do whatever you want, as I have lore for that army, is they have plants that repair other battle suits for other septs. Oh, so like me like mix and match? Just go nuts? How nuts do you want to go? Oh, my natural inclination takes me to strange places. Tower battle suits, heavily tribalized. Yeah, that's a sizable project right there. We can do one correctly, but it would look really cool when it came out. Battle suit after being stuck behind enemy lines on a jungle feral world for like a decade. Actually, no, they have such short lifespans. A couple of years would do that to them. Just come out looking like a cross of I can never remember what any of the names for any of these things are. Anyway, you get the idea. Pimp my suit. It's like every suit's a completely different scheme, just trying random nonsense. Uh After a certain point of variability, you're better off with every single one being different than being a bunch of random chunks of being different. It's less jarring for some reason. Nah, in our reality, I'd probably find some way of getting a really. I'd probably do something not dissimilar in theory to the Necrons, where it's a scheme that looks extremely good but doesn't take me a long time. Yeah, because that's always my goal is how can I paint stuff faster while still looking as good as you know as wanted by the client, you know? Because this is very much a time is money type of work. Thank you, Zofiana. We are close. We are extremely close, actually. There might even be time to do his base before I get off. Yeah, probably. I think I was going to do a bunch of glazing in the bases. I think I'm going to switch that over to dry brushing. I get a pretty similar end result. But the main scheme for the army would be black with Necron and glow green. Put flame decals. Oh, are we talking about the towel? Black towel with Necron green. That actually sounds rad. I like it. And would you believe I already know how to do all that very well? which, which you just, just in case you didn't know, black armor and green glow. Hmm. There's a bunch of banging upstairs. Wish them kids would keep it down. Their music's too loud. I need to redo the gold here because some of it turned like completely red. Which is fine, actually. I need to highlight the eagle anyway. I nearly forgot about that. That would be a magnetizing job as well, for I will be sending you all different weapons for them, as well as sending them 3 of every weapon type and age. Okay. No problemo. Magnetizing I can do. I just need, as you can probably figure, a full inventory of all the weapons you're giving me so I can figure out the quote for that. And you mentioned before, like, I'd be building all. Yeah, you already said that I'd be building all that. Here's a bunch of towel. Chop them up and magnetize them like, post build. What? Alright, pulling the buzzsaw out. I will say the buzzsaw is really good for making damage effects, though. It makes a really good looking claw effect, like claw damage effects in armor, and little divots and stuff. Takes a careful hand, but I mean, that's kind of my job, is to have a careful hand. No, I've been printing out the suits and weapons being pieces. It's the neck runner. Yeah, no, I figured it out. We're good. All right. I am gonna say that is a finished cov, whatever they're called. It's a gun drone. Nope, I'm wrong. I have misspoken. There's a tiny little bit of like obvious red on some of the metal, like right in the front. Cogs? I really feel like the website calls them covs or corvs or something like that. It's 4 letters. Bring this guy off to the side. Yeah, includes 2 Corvs, CORV, to offer fire support and guard against psychic overload. Maybe they're different because they're the ones that help keep them from having psychic overloads. Staying corrected. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't write the lore. I just paint them. Alright. So, yeah, I think I was thinking dry brush this. We're gonna be dry brushing at Dawnstone to start. Is that the... Wait, what did I start with? No, Apothecary White. Apothecary White's the next dry brush. They're same with the engineers flying drones. Oh, okay. Alright, see how this goes. Definitely having second thoughts about how the smoke came out. Just kind of hoping after all said and done, it looks a little better than... I don't know. Never made smoke before. Technically, I'm not even actually that good at green stuff, but, you know, trying. It'll probably just make way more sense once the thing's actually mounted on it, in all reality. Like, it's the lack of context that makes your mind float, I think. Alright, next, Corax White. This is kind of stretching the definitions of a dry brush, as this paint is just very gooey, but let's take a whack at it. I am just slapping the camera around right now. You know, weirdly enough, this is starting to look like almost like cell shaded smoke to me. Like, if you showed me this and said it was from Borderlands, I'd believe you. Like, I'm not even joking. This looks like Borderlands smoke. You know, I like it now. I like it now. I feel way better about how this came out. That what it will be then. Yeah, yeah. If anyone asks like, "What's up with the smoke?" You're like, "It's from Borderlands. Don't worry about it. It's cell shaded." Does it? Am I crazy? Does it not kind of look like something cell shaded? Reminds me of the cell shade car the Rooster Teeth guy had done to his car. Oh, how do I not know about that? I used to be such a massive Rooster Teeth fan. How do I not know that reference? I'm gonna look that up later. Rooster Teeth shell shaded his car. Okay. Do you remember which guy it was? It looked like it came out of the game. Yeah. Man, imagine if you're just driving down a highway and a car passes you and it's shell shaded. Like it looks straight up cell shaded. Bernie? That makes perfect sense, actually. I kind of thought it might have been Bernie. He'd do something like that. Alright. Now a little bit of pure white. I definitely need more white. Alright. So it's now painted. It now needs texture paint on the bottom, which will not be dry during the stream, so the base won't be completely done. The model will have to be properly finished tomorrow. So, by the way, this is Bugatti, right? You just changed your name closer to your Discord name. Just double checking. If not, sorry, you sound like another dude. Oop, I'm just throwing my soap around. Oh, jeez. Story time. At the very end of the stream. Alright, here's the story of how I... You are correct? Nice. Good. My powers of deduction are still alive, barely. Alright. You want to hear the story of how the streamer got its first hater tonight? And how it led to me making money? He's on fire, tosses water over him. Well, there you go. Now you're only man 1776. Yeah, Factor. 50% off your first box. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. For reference, I'll be having some of their food next week. 3 streams leading up to the big game on Saturday. I'll be having a box. Try again. 2 boxes per stream. One of my normal during time and another one at the end of the stream. I'll be doing a longer stream. Instead of ending the stream and going to making food, I will just have my second Factor box. So you'll see exactly what the food looks like. So, alright, so streamer's choice. I can do whatever story wants. So, here's the story. Another Discord server I'm in. It's a political Discord. Lots of edgelords in there. It's pretty funny. It's entertaining. Sometimes good conversation about heavy topics. And there's a guy that came in recently, and he just decided he hates me. He just hates me. He just has it out for me. And I'm just laughing for the most part because, like, also I'm a mod there, so, like, alright, sure, whatever. I don't care. What are you gonna do? Get me banned? Yeah, okay. That's my job. Anyway, so tonight, there was some back and forth with him and another guy and me, right before the stream. I'm like, alright, I gotta go, like, I'll check out this stuff, like, later. I gotta go to work, right? It was to me start streaming. It was, and because there's a Warhammer channel, because a number of us like Warhammer, I post my stream link in the Warhammer channel. So he comes in earlier in the stream, and then takes a bunch of snapshots and starts posting them all over the general chat, trying to, like, smack talk me. Anyway, people come in from that have known me way longer, follow, and sub. Just to mess with the other guy. It's so great. I love haters. We need more haters. Hey, 76, how can we get me canceled? I think I probably need to be a little bit bigger before canceling actually, like, helps, but it absolutely can be amazing for a streamer that knows how to handle it. I legitimately thought about getting the Harry Potter game just to make people mad. I probably would have done it if I had more spare cash at that moment. Ironically, it was the next week when everyone stopped caring about it that I had a bunch of paychecks come in, but it's all good. Oh, I found one I will be playing a lot. Might need to put a bid price on it. Oh, don't tempt me. Oh, you mean the Blood for Blood God thing? There's gonna be a command with a better one. Oh no, it's already there. Command Blood, I think it is. I made that one that you wanted 76. I'm gonna call you 76 now. That's your new name as far as I'm concerned. I think it's Command Blood. Alright, I might mess with this more tomorrow when I'm more awake, because I'm just trying to make it look like there were tendrils of smoke coming down it, but I don't think it's really working. Oh no, it's exclamation point, blood, one word. That's how you do commands on Twitch. And you can do commands. So exclamation mark commands and see all the commands that are available. Well, all the commands that are programmed. Some of them you can't do, but it's only a couple. That was 76's add a command button from a couple weeks ago. Because if you save up enough points, you can get a command of your own made and have it join our insane list of commands. Yeah. How much calories do each meal have? Good question, but you can hit calories smart. Um, yeah, you'd have to go through their menu. I got no clue. I don't count calories. I go off of a how do I put it? I base it off of a protein carb balance, and it's not even like that like hardcore. I don't actually macro stuff. My metabolism is so high that I don't really need to be honest. It takes a lot for me to gain weight, and I can drop it pretty quick as soon as I put any amount of effort into it. And I'm always hungry. I can always eat more food. Yeah. Like over the last like week, I gained like 2 more pounds. I'm like, it's okay. It's early March. By like early April, I'm gonna be working out again. That's gonna just pop down later. Could add 2 commands later. I mean, the button's there. You just gotta tell me what it is. All right, I am cleaning up. It is 10 o'clock. I am brain dead effectively. No, it doesn't sound it. It's good acting. Not really. Sort of, kind of, maybe. Um, this will be dry tomorrow, and I'll finish up that and pop a deuter on it. I hope this is the right one. I kind of stamped it. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. So it's gonna, let me zoom out a little bit here. Gonna look sort of kind of like that. More or less. A little bit cleaner, but more or less. Yeah. All right. Have a good night, gentlemen. Tomorrow we finish the Voton and return to Night Lords and Potato trolling me by making me paint stuff that's not the infiltrators I want to be painting. Because the button for paint another mini will be back on. But hey, now with commissions coming, I can troll Potato a little bit in return. Being like, hey, you don't get the button. So I'm making money. Yay! Yay! Alright. What are we doing? Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Hope to see you later. Um, I will be back tomorrow and Saturday and next week, and I'll be haunting you for the rest of your life. Wait, what?